Ah, uh, uh, hi. Call Zenya. Hello. Ah. Oh my god, sorry for making you wait so long. I meant for it to be shorter. Yeah, I'm sorry for being late. Yeah, I did dinner was quite late. Unfortunately, but I'm here now. Yeah, and we're gonna we're gonna talk all night about where I've been, what's going on. Oh, sorry. Do I sound weird? It's like two things. Yeah, one, I am sick, still a little sick. And two, also, it's been so long since I streamed, so like I feel a little nervous. And I'm like, oh, how do I talk again? I don't know. You know what I mean? Also, right, yes, because I'm still a little sick. There might be some sneezing. Some nose blowing. So I'm sorry about that. Oh, my throat is good right now, I think. Oh, sorry. I don't really have a sore throat anymore. It's mostly just stuffy nose, smooth. Yeah, speaking of, I kind of have to blow it right now. Wait, hold on. Wow. Sorry for the mute. I just no, it's gross. I don't want to show you that. Ah, here I am. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I can't believe this. We're here together again. After so long. Oh, if you miss me, yeah. I did. For sure. Ooh, 2 weeks. It's too long. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks even more because I was so sick when I came back. I couldn't do anything. And all my plans were ruined. I really thought, surely, I'll be able to stream the exact day that I fly back in. I mean, theoretically, it should work, but I guess I didn't account for Chungus happenings. Yeah. If I wasn't sick, it would be okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think this whole sickness thing is really unfortunate timing. I'm pretty sure it's because you remember before I left, I was also sick, right? So my schedule before I left also had to be shortened, which I felt super bad about too. I'm really sorry. Like I was a little bit sick before I left, and so when we left, I was still a little bit sick. And so I'm in like close proximity with my family for the whole time. Oh yeah, if you didn't know, I've just been on a vacation with my family, and my mom and dad and brother. I'm gonna tell you all about it soon, but I think I got my mom sick, and then she got me sick again, and then my brother got sick, and then my dad got sick, and then I got sick again. And that's how it all happened in the end. Yeah. very childish. I'm sorry, everyone. Oh, I kind of lots of sickness actually. I also found out that I have a sun allergy. Yeah, it's never happened to me before, but when I was some days I was like out in the sun for so long and my arms are like covered with rashes. Apparently it's known as I forgot what is it known as. Let me look it up. Polymorphous light eruption. Yes. Who knows why? I've never had this before in my life. So either I suddenly became a vampire through my hikikomori days. I willed it into existence more. But it could also be especially strong UV rays, apparently. I don't know, because the UV is totally different from the sunlight. You could have like strong UV rays, but like less sunlight, you know what I mean? But in this case, I think it was both like really strong sun and really strong UV. And apparently, like if your skin isn't used to it, like you haven't been out in a long time, like it gets very delicate, you know? Your skin develops some kind of like shield when you're outside for a while or something. I don't know. Very confusing, interesting. I also got like 10 million mosquito bites on my leg. It looks really bad, really gross. I kind of wanted to show you, but it's just like really bad. How often do you go out? Never. Never. Literally this trip, I think is, I don't know. I've only gone out, I think last time I went out was to see Project Hail Mary go to the movie theaters with my parents. I think that was in March. But other than that, like I have no reason to go outside. Okay, no. Everything right here. Yes, my parents get all of the foods. I get all of the packages. I stay pretty much in my room morning to night. Everything doesn't really change. Yeah. Can never live up to my hickey ways, big bro. You're just a LARPer. I'm the real deal. Yeah, but well, I like it that way though. Actually, ironically, I was really scared to go outside because I was scared of getting sick. Okay? Because like a year ago, I used to go outside like for walks sometimes. And then one time I went out on a walk and I was doing a Twitter space at the same time. And then after that, I got super sick for like a month. So like especially in this period of time when it changes from like the cold to the warm weather, I think I'm like really sensitive to that. I don't know. I also get like just nose allergies in general, like in this whole time. Period. But yeah, but then I got sick anyways without even going outside. So yeah, it is what it is. Oh, sorry, I have to sneeze. I have to blow your nose again. Why do you want to listen to my nose blowing? Okay, fine. And next time I won't mute, and you'll see. We'll see what you think about that. We'll see, you know, the reactions. You're gonna regret it. Okay. Yeah. Anyways. Okay, Moo. I have a lot to tell you about and show you and talk about. want to be able to recognize your sneeze out of a sneeze lineup. What? Why would you see a sneeze lineup though? Also, blowing a nose is different from a sneeze. I think a sneeze can be a little more demure and ladylike and cute, but when you're like bleh, honking it out, you know, it's how surreal the gross biology of humans, you know. Yeah. Yes. I didn't want to tell you. Okay, Pangolus, a little bit of a adjustment to how we are doing the format of the stream. So you remember our daily roll calls, right? We do them like at the start of the stream, right? The greetings. But I've decided we're going to move those to the end of the stream instead. Okay? I thought this would like flow better, you know, because I want the start to be more full of like energy and like, you know, we're going. So at the end, I'm gonna do everyone that's been. It's gonna be like a 30-minute window basically. So like, if you chat or say something or whatever, like within the last 30 minutes, then when at the end when I do that, that's when it's gonna be. So that's just so I'm not gonna be saying names for people that are already long gone or past or whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. So do you want to see my my adventure? What I've been up to? I'm excited. I took a lot of photos, some videos. I don't know how long this is gonna take, but I want to go through everything, okay? Because I've been holding this in. I've been holding this in the whole time I've been away. Oh, by the way, did you like all of the content I was uploading while I was away? You didn't miss that, did you? Lots of some YouTube videos I still put out, yeah, because I pride myself on my work ethic, yeah. I'm not missing anything, any scheduled whatever, yeah. I hope it helped. I hope you, yeah, like that stuff. Put my big heart into it, and I worked extra before my break to make sure yeah, there would be stuff to come out while I'm away. Yeah. Well, although you still got some of me, I felt like I was missing you a lot, though. All I had was talking to you on Twitter, I guess. I was on Twitter a lot more while I was away. Bit of a good and a bad thing, too, you know. I don't know if I should be doom scrolling while on vacation, but it was nice to still feel kind of like in touch with friends. You and stuff, yeah. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, before we go, actually, there were lots of subscriptions and stuff in the waiting chungus before I came. So let me catch up on that real quick, okay? Yeah, I'm on Twitter on vacation, so but at least it's not Instagram, okay? You know, I'm doing good for myself compared to most vacationers these days, I feel. Okay. So, hello. Oh, wait, no, it's not hello. These are thank yous. Thank you back for the resub. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you as well, Wasmu. Good to see you. Thank you, Psycho, for the resub. Oh my gosh, 33 months. That is so freaking long. Thank you so much for still being here. Thank you, Vic, for the resub. 9 plus 10 is 21. Let's freaking go. Thank you, Affet. Appreciate it too. Thank you, Bud, for the resub as well. Thank you, Thompson. Both 29 months. Wow, very, very, very big. I can't believe it. Thank you, AJ. Resub 2. Almost to 9 months. Let's go. Thank you, Gideon. Sorry. Thank you, Sarkington. Thank you, Lacus. Thank you, Anta. Oh my gosh. 28 months as well. It's freaking crazy. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I feel a bit like a broken record. I'm not really good at reactions. I know silly penguins. Thank you, Sky, for the resub. Thank you, Ark, as well. It's okay, I miss you too. Thank you, Duke Larry. Thank you, Mecha Zero. Thank you, VG. Thank you, Kaki. Half a year, let's freaking go. Time passes so freaking fast, huh? Okay. Yeah. Alright, I don't know. I don't know if I missed any YouTube ones. I'm sorry. I don't see it, but tentative thank you as well. Yes. Love you. Thank you so much for being here. Wow. You didn't forget about me. You really you remember. You're here. What made me so happy? I was so scared, you know, and yeah, I really want to see you again. Okay. So let me switch the screen a little bit. Whoa. Okay. Here we are. Okay. Let me change the music so we have a bit of a transition. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. I think I sound like such a nerd right now. Freaking sniffly, measly nerds. Little sister, snotty little brat. It's not like I missed you or anything. I'm a big bro. I can't even smell check you because my nose is blocked up. Oh, thank you, Shade for the resub. Yay, good to see you. Yeah, we're doing a smell check on you, you know, see where you've been, big bro. Nowhere suspicious, I hope. Yeah, say it, right? Yes. Okay. Let me go like this. Okay. So I went on a European cruise trip. So now I'm gonna tell you the details. Okay, of what actually is this? What actually freaking happened? So this was a Mediterranean cruise. Actually, one of the most popular types of cruise journeys, maybe even the most popular. It's that and like the Caribbean. Pretty much. So the European Mediterranean is like all in the south, and so the actual cruise was 7 nights and 8 days on the last day, they just kick you off. So I don't know if it even counts as whatever. Booze cruise? No booze cruise. I had a little bit of alcohol maybe, but nothing, chungus. Although I actually on these ships you can buy drink packages, which lets you get like unlimited drinks like every day, the whole time. Yes, this includes like any kind of drink alcohol. Although like the really expensive alcohol, you have to pay like a little bit extra. But those are like super expensive, and if you try to do like the math of like at what point are these packages actually worth it, like instead of just buying the drinks outright, you have to be drinking like 7 times a day for the math to work out of like, oh yeah, it's worth buying like unlimited drinks, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think a lot of people get very freaking health problems developing on these ships. I don't just mean my kind of sicknesses, okay? Like, these freaking OG-sans, I'm worried for them, how much they be freaking drinking. But yeah, since this cruise was in the Europe Mediterranean, okay, kind of far from where I am in Canada, they say that when you go on these like international cruise trips, or maybe like any kind of cruise trip, I don't know, that like you don't fly in and immediately go on this ship, it doesn't really work like that, especially like because like the airports aren't exactly always very close to the cruise port, so you got to figure out how to get from the airport to the cruise port, and there's possible like delays and all that stuff, and then jet lag and and then the time of when you're actually allowed to board these ships and whatnot. So typically you come in like a few days before. So that's what we did. We came a few days before, and then we did the trip, and then it was like a couple days after, and then we came back. So that's how it all added up to 2 weeks instead. Oh yeah, although, and now I kind of wish it was shortened. First part of traveling, the traveling is not actually fun. Traveling is the worst part. Yeah, I don't like packing and then going in Chungus planes and whatever, and all the time it takes. Yeah, I picked this route because it was actually like the most convenient for myself. But yeah, so you might be wondering, where did we go first? So first we went to France. Whoa, Paris. Yes. Our trip started in Paris. We spent a few days here. Yeah. France. Okay, I know France might be a little bit suspicious. I was a little bit worried. I've heard some things on social media, about France, and like I didn't know, like, is there gonna be like a crime or something? But actually, it was a pretty good experience, in my opinion. Maybe that's because we were in like the good areas, I think. There's always gonna be those, the hoods, the streets, the alleyways, and whatnot. It's not nearly as bad as social media portrays it to be. Yeah, I remember like during the Olympics actually in Paris, I think it was a couple of years ago, like everyone was saying like this whole place is a shithole. But I can imagine, I guess, during the Olympics is probably like very like headache inducing of all of the traffic and everything around. Oh, I'm new here. Hello, welcome. You're first hearing very sick and easily immortal, so I'm sorry about that. Last time I was in Paris, there were riots everywhere. What? Riots? Okay, I don't think we saw anything like that. Although apparently recently, there's some kind of like ice soccer thing in Europe, and like Paris won it or something, and I was kind of seeing a bit of like the news because like my parents watched that stuff, and like apparently like yeah, people were like going crazy out in the streets during that UCL final. Yeah, I don't know what that is. And it's not FIFA. I think FIFA's North America. Did I try any escargot? I'm gonna show you some of my food pictures later. But that I don't know. What do you think? Do you think I would eat some sticky, slimy, yucky, stinky snails? That. I'll do that to you, big bro. That should be an easy test, right? But yeah. Oh, another thing about France, Paris. Okay, so I do like kind of know French, cause you know, Black Canada, whatever they teach us that. I guess. Oui, bonjour, comment ça va, penguins? Yeah, but I didn't really like speak it. I didn't know. It feels weird. It feels awkward. I guess in like some small situations, if there was a chance like to say the French word or something, like sure I would, but like I don't want to bother people with like my shitty French or whatever. It's like I'll just say stuff in English if I can. But it was actually pretty cool because I could understand a lot of what people were saying, you know, and I felt like, oh, it's kind of cool, you know. And I started to understand like the whole language learning method of immersion, you know. Like they say, if you go to another country and like you don't know the language, like you're just gonna learn it naturally if you're like go out enough or you're around people, because you kind of like absorb it, and yeah, and you know, it was really cool, and I felt like my French powers coming back a little bit, just like hearing it a lot more. Yeah, you know. Okay, sorry, I feel. Sorry. You don't mind if I have French powers, big bro? So I listen to Japanese ASMR and falling asleep. I will say Japanese is a lot harder, you know. You can't really learn like the kanji, the hiragana, just from listening, right? Konnichiwa. すみません。日本語上手。みーちゃん。Yeah, I think you still need to kind of like put in a bit of your own effort than just pure raw dog listening. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it works too. Just like enough if you force like the context learning, you know, like okay, when they're cleaning my ears, they keep saying the same phrase, so I'm just gonna assume it means like, fluffy, fluffy, I'm cleaning your ears. Micha. Oh, thank you, Glove, so much for the resub. Oh my gosh, yeah, really good to see you. Thank you, appreciate it. Yes. Oh, and by the way, I did take this little Chikawa along with me. So cute, right? I did what they call oshikatsu. Do you know that? It's when you take like pictures and stuff with like your oshi, kind of like this. So it's like you're bringing them around with you. And I kind of wanted to do it with myself, you know, because I have some like keychains of Zenya and like acrylic stands, but I was kind of paranoid about it because, like, okay, imagine you're like out randomly in public and you see this girl and she's taking out like this keychain, taking a photo of it, and it has like this anime character. And you're like, oh my gosh, I like anime, I guess, but you don't recognize the character. And so, I don't know, you take like a picture of it or something, and you look it up online, and you find out like, oh, is this some VTuber? Is Zenya Hima? Who the fuck is this? And then you kind of put it together of like what, you know, female would be going around with this keychain of this obscure indie VTuber. Like, I don't know, basically, it could be tied back to me in some way. So yeah, but you know, Chikawa is universal, so it could be anyone, okay? Anyone could be going out with a little Chikawa plushie, you know? I don't make that connection that quick. A point is, it's possible, okay? It's possible. So, you know, my job is to eliminate possibilities of that kind of thing as possible. Okay, I don't care if it's too much or thinking whatever. It's not a big effort to just use something else. So yeah, I do wonder what people thought though. Seeing this girl take out this freaking Chongus creature. I was carrying it in my bag. I had a little cinema roll bag actually, so it was like kind of too weird, like stupid girl stuff. You know, like, oh yeah, you can tell that girl's got the tism. Yeah. My parents didn't even comment on this at all. Okay, I know they saw me taking this out. They didn't even say anything. I thought they would at least ask, like, you know, like, oh, what is that? What are you doing? So, I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, you know. It's kind of like being invited to do stuff with people. Like, even if you don't want to do it, you still want to be asked. You know. Whatever. Pretty normal for girls, right? And maybe 10-year-old girls. Well, kids. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, this here is this. I took it from the Eiffel Tower, actually. If you couldn't tell,
what?
It's a big aerial view.
Glad to see you back and to hear that you had a fun time, Zen.
What? Oh my god, thank you so much, Jack. Appreciate it. Of course I did. Although, well, I'll tell you about all the trials and tribulations we went through in this whole thing. Oh yeah. Okay, sorry. I wrote down some notes. I was taking some notes actually while I was on the trip, so I'll like remember stuff that I wanted to talk about. Okay, yeah, so I had here okay, the flight to Paris, it was kinda chungus. Especially if the time zone swapping. We like arrived in Paris like really early in the morning local time, but in my time it was like nighttime, so it's like you want to go to sleep but it's really early in the morning, you know what I mean? So it was pretty rough that first day, and I tried to sleep on the plane, but it was so hard. It's so hard. It's so uncomfortable. And honestly, I think the worst part about like the most uncomfortable thing about being like in a plane, it's not exactly the seat itself, but it's the fact that like you're sitting for so freaking long. Like always the worst thing is like my legs like just feel, I don't know, like not numb, but like sore, I guess. Like they get sore. You know, and like it's really hard like to get up and like walk around because I was sitting with my family. We booked like 4 seats, so like it was like in the middle. You know what I mean? It's like middle of the plane. And so my mom was on the edge, and like I was here, so if I want to get up, it's like I have to get to my mom, like, can you like move? And her gotta get out, and I get out, and when I come back, it's also like, oh hey, like can you get up? And then you gotta move through and stuff. So yeah, but even when you're like out and like walking, it feels like you gotta go back to your seat as soon as possible because it can be kind of like wobbly sometimes, and I don't know. Chungus. That's better than sitting as strangers at least, but I don't know. Kinda wish I got that aisle seat, but whatever. Also, actually the plane was kind of empty. Which I haven't seen in like a long time. I guess I don't know a lot of people were going to Paris on that day. I still remember it was kind of freaking chunky. You know when you go to an airport and you're checking in and like you have your luggage and you plan to bring it on the plane, but then they're like, oh, do you want to check it in for free because we have a booked flight, so it's not gonna fit if you bring everything on the plane or whatever. So you gotta like check it in, right? So I was like, okay, sure, we'll check it in because they're saying the flight is booked, but then we get on the flight and actually it gets so empty. So it's like, what the frick were they talking about? You know? Did I ever say England? Unfortunately not this time. We did not go to the UK. It's not part of the Mediterranean. Although there are quite a lot of cruises that do start from England, so it was a consideration to do a route, little path starting from there. But it's just a matter of scheduling and time and all of that. Yes. Yeah, I was considering like swapping seats because like the plane was empty, but I was scared. I'm like, oh, am I allowed to sit on the empty seat, move somewhere more comfortable? Like I want to get in trouble or whatever, so I just stayed where I was. Yeah. I think there were even some people that were like kind of being crazy and like like on the left and right side they have like free seats, right? So like some people are just like fucking lying down and like taking up the whole free seats, trying to like lie down and sleep. I'm like, damn. I'd be too scared to do that. Although I'm not even sure how much that would help if you actually wanted to get some sleep, to be honest. But yeah, I didn't get any sleep on the plane despite me trying. It don't happen. You're freaking sitting upright really hard. You can't even go back very much, and I don't know, fucking ass is so sore. So yeah, this was really nice when we finally got off. Oh yeah, it's also like kind of cramped, and I was thinking like, like I'm kind of like a small person, I'm pretty short, so like if I feel so uncomfortable like in these seats, like I can only imagine what it's like for you, big bro. Yeah, because you're way bigger than me, huh? Are you more chungus? tongue is big, bro. Ooh, filling up the whole seat. Ooh, no room to move your legs. Ooh, trying to spread your legs into my space. No, in my seat, big bro. Don't. Don't move your legs. There. Yes. Yes, unfortunately, airplanes don't seem to have progressed in technology for so many decades now, but it is what it is. I was like, I've considered, have you ever flown high class, you know, like the business class or first class? I don't know, like one of my guilty pleasures a little bit is watching like YouTube videos of people reviewing high class airplane seats. Well, thank you to Maya for the resub. Yes, good to be back, good to see you. I would assume most haven't, but yeah, it's gotta be much nicer, right? I hear people get like upgraded for free, or like they get like the miles points or whatever, the airplane points. I don't know how that works. I don't think I have any of those. Yeah, I don't know. Like I've had so many childish experiences on flights. I've thought about it, but I don't know. It's just like price difference is so much more. It's like double or something, or even more to get like the higher class seats. So when you think about it, like, you know, is it really worth it? Like I could put up with it, I guess, a few hours of pain and discomfort for like thousands of dollars, you know. So yeah, don't know if I'll ever get that first class treatment, unfortunately. Yeah, I feel like you have to be like really like extreme, like have absolute fuck you money to just justify those costs. Anyways, okay, next. Alright, so this is on the metro, the train. Yeah, we used the trains. How do you call it? You know, it goes underground. The underground train stations, metro. Yeah, it was very cool. It's really complex, honestly. The Paris system. Sorry. Yeah, so subway is what you would call it. Yeah, they were really really clean. Really cool. I don't know. I like trains, so yes, it's fun for me, and I'm pretty efficient to get between the places you wanted to go. Okay, so this is the Louvre. This is the first big place we went. This is the big outside, and then they have some pyramid. I don't know why there's I don't know why there's a freaking pyramid. What does this mean? Or what does it do? Yeah, but sorry. Yeah, we got tickets for this in advance. Fortunately, we can still see here, like there were a lot of people. We still had to wait in a little bit of a line. Fortunately, and it's inside the Louvre. Wow, so pretty statues. So there was a bit of an incident when we went to the Louvre. Okay, so I'm with my whole family, and I guess when you're traveling with people, it can be a little hard because you have different paces, right? And different things that you want to look at. You know, it's like we try to stay together as a group, for the most part, right? And like in my experience, like we kind of know where we are. Like it's just a thing of like, you know, either you're here or like you're more up ahead, but you know, you don't, like no one really goes like that far ahead of people. Okay, I didn't get lost. My mom is the one that got lost. Okay, we were at this one area and like we went to like a bench, I guess briefly, like to rest or something. It wasn't this exact area, but just, I don't know, try to imagine it. Okay, so we're all sitting here, and then we get up, and then like, me and my dad and my brother, we go off this way, and my mom is like still like hanging back a little bit, you know, but we can assume like, oh, like she can see that we got up and we went this way, you know, like she knows, like we've always just had these assumptions or whatever. So yeah, so like we keep going this way, like looking at the stuff there, and like, okay, cool, and we made it make it to the end, and then we're kind of waiting for my mom, and like, but she's not there, and so like, okay, you know, what's the hold up? So I go back to see, like, you know, is she still looking at stuff back here? And I walk all the way, like, back to this bench, and she's not there. And I didn't see her at all, like, in the whole time in between here. So it's like, oh my god, like, where the frick is she? Like, she's gone. We're fucking lost. And then my dad and brother are also back here. They're like, well, what the heck's going on? I'm like, where's Mama Hima, you know? And so we go this way. We're like, well, she must have gone this way, I guess. So let's try to, like, go this way and try to see her, find her. So we go this way, we like look at some stuff here, we go a little bit, but we still don't see her. So it's like, what the frick, where is she? And so we try to call her, but it's really difficult because like it's spotty, the connection, and we're trying to be like, well, where are you? And she's like, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, I don't know where I am. I don't, you know, and it's, so this is like so freaking hard, and we just try to be like, did you like go this way or that way? She's like, I don't know which way. I don't know which way I went. Oh my gosh. And then so we try to be like, okay, can you just go backwards? Can you like go back to like that bench where we all were? And we're like, we'll meet up there. She's like, yeah, okay, I'll try. Some time passes, she's still not here. So we call again. She's just like, yeah, I don't know how to get back. It's just so confusing, this whole place. And you know, again, we try to be like, okay, go to the exit. And so we go to the exit, we wait there, but then it's like, I don't know, she's at a different exit, and you know, she's not there. So it's also confusing, and this goes on for like an hour or something, and it's so, I don't know, it's annoying, right? Because like, you know, I'm here at the freaking Louvre. I thought we're gonna see some nice paintings, statues, or whatever, and then like an hour of the trip is just wasted on this fucking like confusion of like, where the frick did my mom go? So we finally pinpoint like an actual like freaking like statue or piece that she's at, and then me and my dad and brother, we got a freaking map, and we're like, okay, where is this thing? Pinpoint it, and then we make our own freaking way over there. And so yeah, which it was here actually. This is where she was kind of waiting, I guess. So yeah, we did group up together, but it was a very stressful, annoying experience, to be honest. Thank you, yeah, for the resub. 1 month, or not 1 month, 1 year. That's amazing. Thank you so much for being around. That was the highlight of the whole visit. How am I gonna remember it the most? For sure. Have some other pictures. Yeah, this was some like there were like some fancy rooms. You know, big ceiling. I forget what this is. It's like some freaking fancy European castles, mansions, whatever. Recreations of that. Oh, and this is a famous statue. I forgot what it's called. the Venus, I think. Or statue of Venus, or the Mata. I do know it's Penguin. You're cultured, right? You know this old stuff, don't you?
Friends?
Did they tell you about this in school or something? The old fancy, like, you know, art history. Venus de Milo. Yes. That was okay. I was right with Venus. Venus. So fun. Thank you, Shadow World. Straight up, power sub. Appreciate it. Also, okay, I think I forgot, but we did see the Mona Lisa. I did take pictures of it, but I think I forgot to include it in here. Well, also, like, it's really crowded. I tried to include pictures. I didn't have like too many people around. I will say the Mona Lisa, actually, it's very small. It's very like tiny. You know, it's like a tiny little like piece on the wall, but it's cordoned off like several feet in front of it. So like, you know, you really have to like zoom in to see it, and there's a whole like big crowd grouping of people in front of her. Like once you go there, you have to like squeeze your way like through these crowds, and it's kind of like you take a picture, but even getting out of the crowd is difficult because there's like so many people. You just kind of make your way to the side. But yeah, there's some other I don't know, some guy thought it looked nice. You know, there's in some like Greek, because this is also I think a Greek statue, so they're in like some similar area, and the Sphinx too. Look at that yacht, guys. Wait, yacht day. I forgot I have a soundboard. I have there's little things I can say. I don't know. I thought it was cool. I think he's missing his nose too, huh? Voldemort ass Sphinx. Did I see a Moai? I don't think they had Moai.
Friends?
Okay, and this is outside the Louvre, so you know. But I don't think this is the Louvre is like a big place. There's like some gardens behind it and stuff, like other little places or whatever. So yeah, so this is Chi chilling on the little seats they put out here. So okay, little Louvre review. I guess we definitely didn't see everything there. It is so big and kind of confusing, and I will say probably pretty overrated. I don't know. You know, at the end of the day, it's just a big ass museum. So, you know, it kind of like walking around, you're seeing like, wow, you had all this stuff. Okay, cool. I guess it's neat, but I don't know. What am I supposed to take from this and feel? You know, I'm not some fancy schmancy art person. You know, it's definitely very nerdy. I will say, you know, sure the architecture of it was pretty nice. You know, the big rooms and whatnot, and you know, like rooms like this are pretty like nice to be in, I guess, like wow, you know, very like I was word opulent, lots of elegance and luxury and whatnot. It seems much better when it's a guided tour anyways. You know, true, I guess. Like, yeah, when they're like yapping in your ear about stuff and you learn like the actual history of it, I guess I could understand that. Yeah, we didn't get that though, unfortunately. Though I did see lots of tour groups in like so many freaking languages, by the way. Just kind of crazy. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense. Like, yeah, people from across the world come here, but you see a whole like freaking Japanese group, and you're like, yo, what is the Japanese doing here? they like, I can't really, I guess, think that they would, you know, deliberately like, yes, let's plan a trip to the France, the Louvre, minasan, but they do, they really do. Do you not get your own device that you can play, like with the audio tours and stuff? I think they did have some of those actually, but we didn't get it because there were big lines to get like the audio tour guides and the freaking little audio devices of headphones and stuff, you know, and takes so much longer, you know. It's kind of nice to just kind of walk around and do things at your own pace, I guess, but you also just kind of don't really learn anything, so I don't know. Yeah, I think kind of the weird part about traveling is this feeling of like, why am I here? You know, and sort of, you know, you hear about all of these famous places, you know, like you go there, but you're kind of like, is that it? You know, like you look at it, but then it's like, this isn't exactly something I could never see. You know, there's so many like vlogs and stuff, like for anything and everything you could ever want. So like you could experience like, you know, so much stuff like just online and whatever, never mind like just looking at pictures and whatnot. So is it really like that much different, like actually being there in person? Never meet your heroes. Ugh. It's kind of like that, isn't it? Yeah. I think some places might be like a little bit different with like the vibes and the atmosphere, you know. It's a big difference in watching it and actually being there. I mean, you could say that, but like sometimes like is it really that much of a difference? Like I could say like, you know, I went to the Louvre. I saw the Mona Lisa or whatever. But do I feel any different for it? I don't know, not really. Did I think it was a great and amazing experience? I don't know, not really. You know? I just didn't really feel the urge to find good restaurants. I will say food is probably like the one thing that is like an actual like unique once in a lifetime whatever experience. I think that's why, that's why I kind of like eating in these places and new places, because food is an experience like you can't replicate it, you know, through videos or images or whatever, and every place also has like their own food, like even if it's exactly the same, you know, base recipe, like they all have like their own spins on it and slightly different techniques and whatnot and ingredients that make everything taste better or different at least. So yeah. Unfortunately though, my family is more of like a travel to see sights kind of people than like a travel to eat food. I'll like talk about this like a bit later, I guess. There was lots of bread in France, yes, including croissants. I don't think we never actually like went out of our way to buy that stuff, but like in the hotels we were staying at, they would have like, you know, the free breakfasts, right? And they would have like all this bread there and croissants and stuff, and yeah, they were pretty good, I think. But yeah, so I think that's all I have to say about the Louvre. Croissants are Austrian. Really? Well, it might have come from somewhere else, but they make it their own freaking way here. I think maybe. I don't know. It's still good at least. Oh, this is some fountain. I think it's just a cool shot, you know, while it was spraying out. Yeah. I kind of wanted to run in here myself, to be honest. Although I don't think it was that hot, that day actually. This is, I don't know what this is. It's some stick in the ground. Big stick. Monument? Obelisk? I think it was something, I don't know, I took a picture. It looks nice, I guess. There's lots of these, like, obelisk things I saw, like, all across Europe. So I don't actually think it was a unique thing. I thought it was unique. What is this big ball? This big long thing? It's average. Yeah. I see. Okay. Yeah, I think I saw way bigger ones in other places. Okay. So I think this is just on the train or metro again, going back. Me with my Chikawa. And then we went to the Notre Dame. This is it, in the background. It's blurry! My phone had this like weird feature of like it would make the background blurry when you put something in the foreground. I didn't know how to turn it off, so I'm sorry. So some of the pictures got like this, or it would do the reverse of where the background was blurry and the foreground was like not. I'm like, can we just do normal? Like everything is now blurry. Whatever. I don't know how to freaking navigate an iPhone camera. But yeah, this one I was kind of excited about, you know. I may have, I've heard of this place. You know, certain chunguses like to reside here. This is the inside of it. So it's actually free to go here, which is surprising because a lot of other churches, they ain't free to go in. And the line was actually like very smooth. Like it looked long, but like people were going like pretty fast, so we didn't even have to wait very long there either. So yeah, very pretty, like what would you call it? Like mosaic, like artworks up here, and there's some like freaking mural things. I don't know, telling some kind of story. Here, Chikawa sitting in the chair. He's ready for mass. But yeah, I'd say this was pretty nice to go to, because you can feel like the scale of it. You're sitting in here, like it's really big. Look at the tiny people here, really big, very very nice. Although it's kind of a little small. You know, you can walk around the whole thing like pretty quickly. Like you honestly don't need more than like half an hour here to see the whole thing and be like, okay, I'm done, you know. Or they did actually have like an extra little part you could pay to go in, kind of like treasury or whatever. Sorry. We didn't do that though. My parents are kind of stingy. I think it was only like €12. It's not really that big of a deal, I guess, considering you're probably never gonna come here again, but I don't know. Sorry. My nose is like super chungus right now. Wait, let me oh, sorry. I think I triggered some kind of coughing attack. And I'm gonna try some There's no spray. Whew. Okay. Sorry. I don't know why when I do this nose spray, it makes me have to sneeze. Oh yeah. I just sneeze again. Oh, it's not coming. How his tongue is. Yeah. Oh my god. Sorry, that's so gross. There. Are you happy? Are you happy? Oh. I feel so vulnerable. Showing you my grossest moments. Okay. I'm gonna have some Buckley's fucking chuggy juice. What do you call it? The juice. Cough syrup. Yeah. Darlene. Whew. Okay. I'm good. Don't worry. Okay. And I guess that's it for the Notre Dame. Yeah, I was gonna say, about the whole it's worth going to places. I think some places that have this kind of grand scale, or it's all about the vibes, the atmosphere. It is pretty neat to go to. I guess museums are kind of boring, super boring and lame by comparison. I saw this Reddit thread. Just don't mind that it's a freaking Reddit thread, okay? But it was a post that was what places would you actually consider are worth going to? I think a bunch of people said the Grand Canyon, because it's so freaking big and you can't capture the vastness of it through a camera. So many people saying when they actually went there, they were oh my gosh, blah, jaw drop, crazy. It's just crazy. How does this exist? So yeah, well, point is, now I kind of want to go to the Grand Canyon. Yeah, it seems cool. Honestly, a lot of America actually has surprisingly a lot of wonders, I guess. Interesting geography, I think. Yeah. It's just some lake or river or whatever. I just thought it was a cool picture, the bridge and the architecture. Yeah, I thought Paris was actually really pretty. The roads and the buildings, it's all kind of old, but also new in a way. I don't know, it all feels very classy and yeah, very pretty. So is this the sun? I know I saw the sun in some other parts, but I don't know, there might be a few rivers or something. Yeah, very nice though. I'm a bit concerned about these steps though. You see, it doesn't stop. It just goes right into the water. Did they used to be lower or something? This water or something? I want to see underground tunnels. Oh yeah, there were the Paris catacombs. I forgot about that. I do think that'd be pretty pretty nice to see. Yeah. Yeah, I know actually, the history of Paris, like, way back then, like, they had, like, really, really bad, sewage systems. So, yeah, a lot of places are very stinky. And I think that's why they did, like, underground stuff, and that's how the whole catacombs became a thing. Yeah. Maybe next time. There's so many things to do in Paris, so I think it can get a bit overwhelming. Ugh. And the Eiffel Tower. This is from the bottom of it. Yeah, I think it looks pretty cool. You kind of like go in and like you just are like right freaking under it. And then we went up. You do have to pay money though to ride the elevator to go up. Although I think you could walk up for free if you wanted to, but like, and nobody's doing that. No freaking way. It's like 10 million steps. Also, thank you, Kaki, for the membership on YouTube. Appreciate it. Isn't it kind of evil, you know? It's like, well, you can go up for free, you know, right there. Oh, there's some stairs, monsieur, but, you know, you wanted a nice ride and, you know, cut up those freaking euros. Bruh. I remember there were so many lines even to go to the freaking elevators. Like, I think we had to wait like freaking half an hour or something standing in lines just to get up. And then the same thing going down, just like kind of sucks a little bit. So yeah, I think some people would say that the Eiffel Tower like isn't really worth it. I'm not sure what I would say. I do think it's a cool experience, and like it does feel like, man, like you're in Paris. Like, how can you not go to the Eiffel Tower? How can you not see this? Like, it's so, you know, iconic. I know it's, you know, there's taller towers out there and stuff, but well, I mean, I'm a little scared of heights, so I don't really mind that I wasn't like the tallest thing ever, but you know, it's cool. You know, it's an experience, and you can say that you did it. Yeah. I definitely think at night it would be better though. Like, imagine the nighttime views, and they light it up at night, right? Like, I'm sure you've seen that or heard about that. Although the worst thing would be the crowds, for sure. But you're going to a city and deliberately not visiting a single iconic site. That'd be kind of funny. I mean, as long as you enjoy your time there, you know, and you see other stuff that you think is worth it. I mean, no problems with that. Maybe that'd even be better, to be honest, like avoiding crowds and whatnot. You know, I've heard a lot about like Japanese tourism, about how if you go out of the popular areas, you know, like Tokyo, Kyoto, whatever, people are actually nicer in the outskirts because everyone like in the main centers are just like so kind of like sick of tourists. They have tourist fatigue. So you can actually have a better experience like going away from like the main hubs of tourism. Yeah. Fun fact, people actually live in Paris usually never went up the tower. Yeah. I guess it's kind of common, like with locals. You feel like I could do that whenever I want, so, you know, I'm not gonna freaking bother like going up there, you know. Yeah, I'm curious if they do ever end up doing that. Definitely the crowds make it pretty bad, because if you could just like casually go up here, like I could see it being like a pretty nice, pretty fun experience. Maybe you gotta go and fucking like I don't know, November or something, when like nobody is visiting Paris, and it'd be fine. Yeah, actually, so we went on this trip in like late-ish May because we thought this would be kind of like avoiding the crowds a little bit. I mean, there's always going to be crowds, but you know, the summer months are the real rush, right? July and August. But honestly, I think we should have gone even earlier because late May, there were like a lot of people, and he talked to some locals in other places a bit, and they were saying like this is when it starts to kind of like ramp up. So if you really want to travel and avoid the crowds, you gotta do it like April or early May, or like freaking September, like all the way on the other end, you know. But yeah, I thought kids got out of school in June, but I don't know, maybe it's different across the world. Yeah. Okay, and so this is like we walked, like we got off the tower and like we walked out here, and I took some pictures. The Olympic rings, I don't really know what this means. Like did they do something here? Oh, it's been May here. Oh, in the US, huh? Okay, I didn't know. I mean, in Canada, school is September to June. I guess in America, it's August to May. That feels weird. Yeah, I don't know. Our logic was that, I guess. Yeah, I don't really know. It's different everywhere. Chungus. But yeah, I think it's pretty nice, like outside shot of the Eiffel Tower, right? And this is the sun, and it looks really nice. And this is the Alexander Bridge, Alexander the Third. It's very fancy, very decorated, as you can see. And this is the I forgot what it's called. Le Incendie or something? I think it's like some... Okay, historically, it was like some medical center, and like some old president, like, was storing all like the veterans from the war inside here or something. We didn't actually go inside, we just like went up and saw it, but it was like getting late in the day, and oh yeah, my feet were freaking killing me. One of the worst parts of this trip, like I didn't realize how difficult it is to walk for so long. I don't know if it's because like we were actually covering like a really long distance, or because I hadn't like walked in a long time myself, or been outside. I know this day it was like 15,000 steps I was doing. I don't know, that's normal. It doesn't seem normal to me, but I don't know, tourists probably like they gotta be walking a lot, right? But yeah, I don't know. And this was another train, but this was a real train, bigger train, so you can look at the big tracks, because but before I say where we went to next, yeah, I think we also, I don't know if this was a different day or the same day, we went to the Champs-Élysées. You know what that is? It sounds like really like famous, right? Les Champs-Élysées. And so my parents were like, yeah, let's go to that. I was like, yeah, okay, let's go. And so like we keep walking, and I'm like, where the frick is it? where is this thing? But then I realized, wait, we are on it right now. It's literally just like a street. It's just like a big, you know, strip. Okay, it's like the fucking Shinjuku crossing in Japan or whatever. kind of like parallel or whatever. Like it's not a thing, it's not really a place, it's just like an area. Yeah. And there wasn't really anything to see there. I mean, there are lots of like shops and stuff, I guess, but we didn't go to any of them. I was complaining. I'm like, my feet hurt. And they're like, okay, fine, let's go home. Yeah. You know, to the point, like, I was like wondering, like, am I walking properly? Because I don't know, like, I don't feel this is normal for my feet to be hurting so much. Like, I'm wearing good shoes. Well, quote unquote, good shoes. I don't know, they're supposed to be good shoes. They have really good, you know, ratings and stuff online. You know, I remember when I was a kid, actually, I twisted my ankle one time, and then I had to take some like physical therapy to learn to like walk properly after that. And I don't know if I ever like learned properly. I don't know. I've heard some things of like I walk weird and stuff. I don't know. And, you know, whatever. And so I was like looking it up online, like stuff about like walking and like walking technique and whatnot. And I learned that apparently there's this whole culture called barefoot. Okay? A movement, maybe you would call it. The barefoot movement. Okay? Apparently, you're supposed to be like walking barefoot, you know, because like that is how like we were designed and born, you know, the human biology, physiology. You don't think it's just an excuse to let the grippers out, Penguin? But yeah. I mean, yeah, we were barefoot, yeah, for thousands of years before they invented shoes. You know, we were not made to wear shoes. And then I learned all this stuff about like the shoe companies, okay, that they change the way that we walk because like our feet are like designed to like impact things properly, and basically shoes, they kind of like baby our feet. And then it makes it so that like we get so used to shoes that we can't actually like walk properly. Well, with and without them, I guess. Apparently like the cause of a whole bunch of like mobility issues when people get older, you know, like needing walking sticks, canes, wheelchairs, all of that is because like our whole lives, like our feet just get neutered and crippled from like wearing shoes all the time. You know, and like the shoes are designed to like walk in the shoes, but like not like how we're naturally supposed to be. You know what I mean? Because apparently we're supposed to walk like the front of your foot first, and then your heel like goes down. You know, it's like that. But the way shoes are designed are you step heel first, kind of, you know, and then you go down. But that fundamental movement change, like it has effects on your health and whatnot. So I don't know, putting this whole movement, people like train for like months to walk like barefoot or something, you know, because like you have to get your feet like used to it. Because when you're used to shoes and then you just go like to bare feet, like it could be difficult. I know these guys are walking bare feet, like freaking out in the streets, like everywhere on, I don't know, freaking dirty ass subways and whatnot. But I didn't really go that deep. From what I know, it's like you'd go barefoot as much as possible, and there are some like shoes, like minimalist shoes, which I think just have like very thin fabrics to like cover your feet for the purposes of like, you know, protecting you from like some debris and stuff or whatever that's on the ground. But like otherwise it like allows your foot to do its sort of like natural movements and stuff, I guess. um, they're a bit freaky. Toe shoes. Yeah, I think, are those like the... I think I've seen memes of these weird ass shoes where like it's not all closed together. Apparently, actually, like, yeah, bunching your toes together is like bad for your feet too. But like the individual toes are like all splayed out like in little like pockets, kind of like gloves. So it's a little freaky, but I don't know. Apparently, it's good and stuff and whatnot. So yeah, to get those, penguin. Apparently, but yeah, I found all this interesting, but I mean, no way am I actually going outside barefoot. I mean, maybe, you know, within your own house, being barefoot, like, as much as possible, you know? Maybe you could walk in your backyard or something, I don't know. Barefoot, like, that's good for you, but going out in public, like, no freaking way. Last time I went on a walk without shoes, I burned my feet on the sidewalk. I don't think you're supposed to go from 0 to 100 like that. Or maybe you are. I don't know. From what I was reading, like, these people in this community, like, they were talking about how it takes like several months, you know, because people were asking like, is it normal that like it hurts and stuff, and you know, and they were like, yeah, you know, you kind of like have to train, you know, to get your feet like used to it or something, you know. And they're like, kind of, trust me, like after like 9 months, like you'll be fine. you're not gonna feel anything or something. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know how you avoid that shit, like the heat and freaking diseases on the ground, but I don't know. I guess that's what the months of callus building is for. You're gonna have a whole freaking second layer on the bottom of your foot. That's gonna be like a natural fucking shoe, I guess. I don't know. And is up on a rusty nail and die from tetanus. I mean, to be fair, if you step on that in a shoe, right, it could also like go through the shoe, right? Chungus. Sweet demure girl should be walking much anyway. Yeah, it was such a pain to walk to all of these places. You know, I might make me wonder like how freaking rich people, you know, do tourism and stuff. Like, are they really walking around all these places? Psh, no freaking way, you know. They gotta have like freaking personal drivers or something, or secret entrances. Walking up your toes first is a sign of neurodivergency. What? Okay, I know what you mean. I know what you mean by toes first, but you are supposed to go front foot first. Okay, the whole front of the foot. Which I feel is true, because I noticed like the way I was walking, like my heels would be like really extra sore. Yeah, a bit of a spoiler, I guess. My foot pain did decrease as the trip went on. I don't know if it's because I got more used to it, or because we stopped walking as much, or whatever. Autistic kids walk on their front feet. Oh, do you mean like walking on your tippy toes? I mean, that's a little bit different. I think I did used to do that though. Yeah. Sneaking into your room. Stealing your credit card. Maxing out your card, please. Okay. You know, by the way, I ordered a Chikawa plushie like some weeks ago, and it came while I was away on vacation. But then when I came back, there were no packages, so I was really scared that it got stolen or something. But it turns out the neighbors just had it, so I just got it today. So like, I'll show you. But yeah, very very nervous. Like, I didn't even realize or think about like the whole, you gotta consider like ordering stuff online around the time when you're gonna like go away on a trip of like, you know, you're gonna have so much mail unattended. Like you probably shouldn't do that. And it's hard to work around because you don't know, like, is it gonna take a long ass time to get here or is it gonna be short? I don't know. But yeah. And then we go on train. And then we went to Marseille. This is, I think, the second most famous French town after Paris, as far as I know. But it's also a big cruise port area. So yeah. This is, I believe, what they call the old port. Surprisingly not Disneyland. There is a Disneyland in Paris, actually, yeah, but I mean, one, we didn't have time to go there, and my family definitely are not interested at all, so that's gotta be for next time by myself, I guess. I think it's the most dangerous city in Europe. Oh, really? Dangerous? Yeah, I will say, I think it's dangerous in another aspect, though. Because we went to Marseille, I guess 2 times. Because, I guess, spoiler alert, this is actually where our cruise started. So we spent like a day in Marseille before our cruise, which was leaving the next day. So we came back the next day. And that day is when I got all my freaking mosquito bites. Like, literally the whole rest of the trip, there were no mosquitoes, no bugs. So I had my freaking guard down. I was like, oh, okay, I guess there aren't any freaking bugs right now, you know? And then when I was waiting at some lobby of a hotel, it was kind of like open air and shit. My legs got freaking attacked in Marseille. So to me, yes, they do have dangerous mosquitoes there. Yeah. But yeah, we walked around Marseille a bit. I zoomed in. I think there's some freaking castle here or something. Some big church. Honestly, we didn't really do much in Marseille because we had like one afternoon. Like we rode the train to go there, and so we checked into some hotel. And it's kind of like, okay, like the next day we're leaving again to go on our cruise. So just have some little afternoon. So yeah, I just like kind of walked around this port. It's pretty nice. And then our cruise starting. Yeah. Woohoo. So okay, wait. let me look at my notes. I think I missed some stuff. Oh, okay, wait. Apparently, fun fact about the Notre Dame. Apparently, they were going to demolish the Notre Dame. Like way back. Okay, nobody freaking cared about this place. But then the Victor Hugo, I have to say with some French accent. Victor Hugo, he wrote that book, Hunchback of Notre Dame. Oui. And then that book got really popular among the people, and then they did some petitions to don't destroy it, don't demolish it, you know, bring it back. And then I was like, yeah, okay, I guess it's pretty neat. You know, it's kind of funny how like at the time, like these people, like they don't know this is gonna be some big historical site, a big tourist attraction for people in hundreds of years. They're just kind of like, some fucking lame ass church. We want to put something else there. You know what I mean? Yeah, but now it's like super super famous. Pretty interesting to think about. Yeah. Oh, and the sun was really nice. Spent some time just kind of like chilling by the water. Yeah, Paris was really pretty, and yeah, not much to say about Marseille. It's whatever. We didn't like spend too much time there, but I feel there isn't really like much to do in Marseille either. It's kind of all just about like the ports, the water. From what I know, it's like very popular to just like go to the beach there or go on like yachts around this water. And yeah, and this was our ship. Really a freaking big. How is the food? I have a whole food review section at the end of of my slides, so stay tuned for that. Okay. Yeah, Chikawa got the Chungus chair. I forgot to take a pic of like the whole room. So this is all you get, unfortunately. Me and my mom, we got an inside cabin, which means like there's no windows or anything. It's just like a little hotel room inside. And my dad and brother got a balcony room. Basically, because like getting a balcony for both of us would be kind of expensive, and like I don't really care about a balcony, so it was like if we want to experience the balcony, we can just like go to their room, you know what I mean? Like we don't like all need a freaking balcony room and stuff. So like yeah, that's the kind of a situation that was happening, yeah. And yeah, this is the inside pool. Maybe the pool is on the outside as well. And there's like some hot tubs along the side here. I did enjoy soaking in the hot tub a couple times. I didn't really go swimming though. Because I don't know, there were always like people around, you know, and well, I don't really know how to swim, to be honest. So like, yeah, I'm not really gonna like freaking doggy paddle in front of everyone. It's like embarrassing, but you know, the hot tub was nice to soak. You're wondering about my swimsuit, Penguin. What do you think kind of swimsuits I wore was? I would do a poll here, but I'm kind of lazy to bring up the interface to do a poll. Vote with your mind for comments. So I'm actually pretty conservative. I don't know if conservative is a word. More like a modest. No way you're couching me. No. It's a two-piece. Okay. Not a bikini though. It's more like a more modest bikini. So it's like short swim shorts and kind of like a sports bra looking top. Yeah. And then I had a little like skirt wrap and like a shoulder wrap that I would wear when like walking out here because I don't know, I felt weird like walking around the ship just like in full on swimsuit out there, you know. Yeah, I don't actually. The thing about One Piece is, okay, I would like them, but I feel they show too much of the lower area still, you know. Like to me, they're not really modest, okay? Because it's still, you know, the the V line on the bottom and stuff, and like I don't know, it's freaking embarrassing and whatever. So, yeah, so I asked her like shorts and a little I know, sports bra, like, top. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe I'll show you. Sometime soon. Yeah. Nothing wrong if some tummy out. Alright. Yeah. Okay. And they had a theater, so I saw some theater shows with my mom too, a bunch of the nights. Not my dad and brother, they were like not interested at all. Whatever. Freaking boys just hate singing and dancing, I guess. Yeah, there were some like kind of like Broadway songs and some like pop songs and whatever, and some like acrobatic things. I thought it was pretty cool. And then I realized like every day it was all the same people. Like even if the shows were different, like I recognized like it was like the same people like singing and dancing and stuff. And then I realized like I guess it makes sense. They just hired like one group of people, some fucking theater troupe or whatever, and it's like they have this fucking schedule of shows that they do for the whole week. Yeah. So it's pretty fun and pretty cool, you know. All this stuff is like free and included in the cruise, so it's like why not, you know, see it. I do kind of feel like I should have made more use of all the amenities. Oh, sorry. All the amenities on the ship, but I don't know. It's nice to take things at your own pace too. Okay, like, you see, I did not stay in my room the whole time. That's my point. Moo. Oh, we're already going into the next day. Oh yeah, wait. That reminds me though, with the swimsuit. Okay, on the first day we got on the cruise, like people were literally like already going in the pools right away, and I would see people like just waiting in the elevators with full on freaking bikinis just out there, and it was very weird. I don't know how people just like so casually do that, but it's that. And I don't know, man. Culture. You know, I heard apparently, like in spas, like in Scandinavian places, I think, like they have these like little pool areas, and apparently, like they require you to be naked. Like you don't even have a choice. You know, because they claim like, oh, swimsuits are unsanitary. Or something. Like you have to be like all freaking out there. It's crazy, yeah. And now I remember like I've been to Europe like sometimes before, you know, when I was younger as a kid. My parents would take me, and like yeah, we went to some like beaches like when I was a teenager, and there were nude people there. It was weird. I think I know our next trip idea. Suspiciously, all the flights going to Scandinavia are gonna be sold out soon. Okay. Whatever. Yeah. I put a room. Okay, I didn't take a picture of it. I'm sorry. So this is all you get. It's kind of an unfortunate location because we were on like deck 9. All right, but I think on deck 8 and 7 and 6 were like the main decks. And apparently, every freaking night, there are parties. And I was in all of these locations. And they party until like 1 a.m. And you know, and since we're only like 1 deck above them, like I can freaking hear it. I can hear all that shit through the floor. And so constantly me trying to go to sleep. It's constantly like bun, 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 bun. You know, they're like singing, Buffalo singing in the background or whatever, and like it's so freaking chungus. I had to wear like I have these like Bluetooth ear pod things that have like built-in kind of like ASMR tracks. And it's like by default it's just like some rain sound, so I just had it like constantly in like all these nights, just like trying to play these sounds, trying to like drown out some of like the noise that would just constantly be playing. But yeah, that's when I realized of like this was a bad choice of cabin location. Because we did like kind of have a choice. We booked all of this through a travel agent, and so they were the ones trying to like get us our rooms. But I think like when we were booking this, like the whole ship was mostly sold out already, so we didn't have much choice, to be honest. And so I guess like, I mean, that's why these were the only choices, because everyone knows, you know, these are the last picks in these fucking locations close to these party decks or whatever. I think all these people that are fucking partying should be the ones getting these rooms, because at least they won't be bothered by it, right? But I don't know. I bet they're fucking being greedy little chunguses. I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna take the coveted high floor cabins, but I'm also gonna party till 1 a.m. down fucking below. Which sucks, but whatever. And then it's like, you know, these cruises, they dock at these places at like 8 a.m., by the way. So the expectation is like the next day when you wake up, you're getting off the ship like at 8 a.m. or something. I mean, there's people that do that. So I think it's crazy how they have these like literally ship organized parties that go until 1 a.m., but they're still like, we are also getting off at like 8 a.m. You know, like, how does that work? You know, I don't know. It's just so freaking chungus. So definitely next time if I ever go on one again, you gotta put like way up top. Yeah. I mean, not like you have to get off, by the way. You don't have to, but I mean, if you want to experience the place, you're probably going to be getting off like really early, because they don't stay for like that long. Usually the ships leave at like 5 p.m. or something, maybe 6 p.m. So, you know, that's kind of like the culture. Like, you get off early, experience the city a little bit, and then you come back, you know. But yeah. Of course, I didn't go to any of the parties, by the way. I'm not that kind of girl. I've never been to any party, actually. The old folk cruises are more chill. Yeah, honestly, there were like a few options of cruises we could have taken, and I thought going on like the big new ship would be more fun, but then I realized I'm not even using all of like the new fancy additions. Like, by the way, there were like freaking like there's like a water park like at the top of the ship, like slides and stuff, the freaking bumper cars, roller skating or whatever. I didn't use any of that. You know, so I feel like the simpler, like dialed back minimalist experience is actually what I would prefer. Also, no kids. Adult only cruises. I was surprised how many kids there were on this one, because I felt like school was still in session or whatever, but parents were bringing like so many fucking annoying loud ass kids. Chungus. Yeah. Yeah. Fortunately, though, the more chill cruises, from what I've looked into, are actually more expensive. Oh, it's you know, kind of sucky. I don't really get it, but I guess it's the whole of like selling some premium experience. Blech. But yeah, our first stop was at Genoa. Do you know this town? It's Italian. So our first Italy stop, it is by the coast. This is the picture I took from on top of a traveling bus. Yeah, so for this city, we just got tickets for like a city tour bus. You know, the kind that goes around to all of these like different locations, and there's some like audio you can listen to and stuff. The country from JoJo Part 5. Sure, yeah. But where does JoJo take place actually? I don't think we went to those places, to be honest. I have been to Italy before though. This wasn't my first time, but this is my first time in these cities, yeah. So yeah, we didn't really do much here, to be honest. Yeah, some nice old buildings, I guess. I took my Chiikawa photo. There's some like square, like town square in the middle. It's pretty cool. Oh. And I guess that's it. This day was like honestly very, very confusing, I guess. So we didn't really like know what to do. So like we were on this like tour bus, right? So what we did, we ran like the whole length of the tour bus. There were two lines. There was the blue line and a red line. We rode the whole blue line, and then I guess the idea was like we ride it once and then we go back to the locations we actually want to visit like later. And so then we were going to go on the red line. Okay. And then as time was passing, I was like, you know, it's getting close to lunchtime. I'd like to go off and get some food, because I really wanted to like eat in this actual city, you know, instead of eating only on the cruise ship, because I wanted that, you know, authentic, you know, Genoa Italian food and stuff. And like my family was kind of like against it, because they just wanted to, I don't know, stay on the bus or like see like other like places on the bus or whatever. But you know, I was kind of firm, so we did get off and we went somewhere. I have some photos of that later, I guess. But then when we were trying to go back on the bus, we kind of like mixed up some of the bus stops, and then we found out the bus comes every half an hour. I thought it would be like way more often, because the buses are like hop on hop off style, right? And so I thought of those buses that is, you know, if you could freely get on and get off, they would come pretty often so that you can, actually freely like get back on, whenever you want. Listen, you might not think it sounds bad, but it is bad, especially when you only have like a short period of time and like you have to get back to the ship by like 4:30 p.m. and you just get on the stop and you realize like it's still like 20 minutes until the bus comes and you're just like standing there waiting for the whole last freaking time. You know what I mean? And then it's like, okay, my brother wanted to like go to the coast, like where this is. Basically, this is from the bus, but we didn't get off here. My brother wanted to get off here. It's like, okay, how do we like make our way back here? So we got back on the blue line, but the stop we got back on was before, or it was after it gets to this point. So we thought we would make a whole loop around. But then when it went back to the front, it was like, actually, we're changing to red line now. So, we had to get off at a point where it would merge, because some stops, the red and the blue would both stop at them. So we had to go to a point where red and blue would stop at and then get off and wait for a blue one again. But then by the time a blue one came back, it was like, okay, the time it's going to take to get back to this point from the start is like half an hour. So, we don't have time to get off and look around, basically, because even if we did, if we wanted to come back on the bus, it would take us back to the port. Again, it's like 30 minutes between every bus and whatever, and you get what I mean? So, like, it was a very, confusing day. So we didn't really actually get to see much of anything. We just looked at stuff from the buses, basically, and we walked around like a little bit, had a little bit of food, but like nobody else wanted to eat, only I got food, so, even that wasn't really like that kind of special, I guess. So yeah, it was like a little bit of like a Chungus day because of that. Oh, but I did learn. Genoa is actually kind of cool. Oh, thank you, Kitsu. You're so appreciate it. So apparently this place used to be like a Navy superpower. Way back in the day. Like to the point where the UK was actually like asking to borrow like their ships and stuff, or like use them as some kind of like base or whatever, because they had like really strong like naval power and stuff, to the point where actually they borrowed the flag of Genoa, and you can still see it in like the Navy flag of the UK to this day. Yeah. I think about the same cruise. I went to Las Palmas, Rome, and Naples. No, it wasn't the same. We went to some different places. Yeah. It's in the middle of the north of the Mediterranean. Yeah, I guess it's in some like good location and stuff. Also, this place is where they invented focaccia bread and pesto sauce. The yummy green stuff. They invented that here. So actually what I had for lunch was some nice pesto sandwich. Yeah, so yeah, pretty cool. Although don't mix up Genoa with Geneva. Those are different places. This is not the Geneva Convention place. This is Genoa. Or they also call it Genova. I don't know when they add the V or not, but it's different, okay? slightly different letters, yeah. But yeah, pretty neat, but I don't know if I'd go back here because it seemed kind of boring overall. Like, not exactly too much unique stuff to do, but it's fine enough. And then the next day we went to Naples. This is the yeah, I took this from the balcony. This is what the port looks like. Very fancy building. There's some other cruise ship that was docked there. Ooh, and I have a little video. So the main thing we did in Naples was go to Pompeii, and we had a tour here actually. So this one we actually paid money to get a tour guide that like brought us over there and yapped the whole way and brought us through the whole thing. It was really neat, very, very cool experience. I liked it a lot. So yeah, here you can see a bit. It was okay, it's not very long. But yeah, you can see like all of the ruins and stuff. Very, very old city. And yeah, I learned apparently Pompeii was a whole ass like city. And actually, it wasn't the volcano itself that destroyed it, like the lava, but it was like the ashes from it actually that destroyed it. I don't know if ashes is right word. It's like this like a white like residue that comes off from it and stuff, and it like buries. It's like really heavy, and it like kind of buried the city. From that, yeah. I didn't really know like much about Pompeii before this, but yeah, here's some pictures I took. Is this some like arena? This is inside one of the houses actually. It's some like rich person house. It would have like these big fancy murals. This is the outside of a house. This is some like real authentic wall writing they would have, yeah. And apparently it was very common for people to write like on the walls, because they didn't really have like, I don't know, paper or whatnot and stuff. But actually, lots of what people would say, it was kind of like sort of an old form of social media in a way. Stuff like a gossip about like neighbors and stuff. Also a lot of like political campaigns, you know, something like vote for this guy, you know, he was nice to me and stuff, you know, he gave me money. Apparently like a big part of like this old time Pompeii culture was politics, because it would be constantly in elections, because they had it like every 2 years or something. Yeah, the tour guide told us a lot about time like back then, and it seems like so interesting. It was like a pagan society, so they didn't have any religion, so everyone was like really like kind of like free, just did whatever they want. Very promiscuous. Apparently it's like also like very common, like they didn't see gender, they didn't see race, they didn't fucking care. And they would take anything they could get, you know. You know what I mean? But yeah, people also seemed, I guess, pretty nice to each other. I mean, quote unquote, as nice as they could be, but like rather they would treat, you know, like there were a lot of like public facilities that everyone could go to, like over here, like where they would do plays and whatnot, like it was free, you know, anyone could go. And like the poor people and the rich people, they would like both all go together to these things, to all of these public works. And even like a rich person's house was a bit of a public space that people could like go in there themselves. You know, it feels kind of chungus, I guess, You're just fucking chilling at home and some fucking peasant is just like, hey bro, what's up? You know, walking in your living room. But I don't know, it's freaking normal back then. Yeah, and even like slaves, it was pretty common for slaves to actually like gain their freedom and rise up in the social class. So it seemed like a pretty, you know, equal, not exactly equal, but you know, not such huge gaps in social standings. Yeah. Some more photos. This is like another really old like house. And some ruins of like some shops might have used to be. And yeah, there's a lot of cats on the side apparently. So yeah, I saw one just fucking chilling here. Yeah. And this is one of the streets. I thought pretty nice shot, although they didn't have sewage at this time. So apparently they used the streets. So it would be running with water in the middle here. So the sides is where people would walk, and the middle is where it would flow, you know, all of this stuff. Yeah, that's how they would like irrigate it. So must have been real freaking stinky. You know. Yeah, so okay, this picture on the left actually is, I don't know if you can tell, so I think this is a bed. So this actually is inside a brothel. And this is apparently the only like old school brothel that still exists. Because all the brothels from back then were destroyed by the churches. You know? I mean, all the brothels we have now were like built new ones. So yeah, this is the oldest one. And yeah, and apparently they would have freaking women and men in here. Cater to lots of tastes. So yeah, this is cheeky at the fucking the old brothel. Yeah. And we'll have another video. Okay, I went kind of fast, so here you can see big area, and it's just such a cool place. Like, it's so big. So I have another video. Lots of people though. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, wait. I forgot to include pictures of this, but there were lots of little like statues and engravings of a certain shape. You know, on the walls, on the grounds. A eruptuous shape. Yes. Apparently people would actually like pray to that, you know, it was like a symbol of like, you know, fertility and whatnot. Yeah. Oh, and here is like the famous kind of like area. I think there's some like kind of like arches on the side. A nice. This is a volcano, I think, in the back. Yeah. It's like the area you see in all like the Pompeii old documentaries and stuff. Some cool Like this is like an Apollo sanctuary, like old temples and stuff. It's like these old gods, like Greek mythology gods, you know. When I said they didn't have religion, I just meant more so in our traditional sense of like churches and stuff. But yeah, and they have a little museum in there with the you know, the physical remains. Like you've heard of this stuff, right? This sort of like the casts of like the actual people there. It's kind of freaked up. There's like some family. There's like some babu here that like was trying to escape or something. Like it just got freaking wrecked. And that was it for that was it for Naples. I think I'll definitely go here again, mostly because we only saw Pompeii, so there's like all this other shit in Naples that like we didn't get to see at all, and I'm sure it has other stuff. I want to try like the ice cream and the pasta there. But yeah, I think Pompeii, definitely worth it to see. Like this is one of the places where it's much different when you go there. Like the whole freaking grand ass scale of like the city, and I think it was good having a tour guide do it, because she told us a whole bunch of like history and you know what all this stuff means, you know what it all used to be. I think it's like one of the oldest like remnants of like what old cities were like in the world, and you know, brings you back to a simpler time. Yes, like you live in history. Okay, and then we went to Sicily. It was a really nice shot I got on the water. Look at that water. And there's a volcano in the back here. This is Mount Etna, I believe. yeah. Which apparently is always active, by the way. I don't think it erupts, or if it does erupt, it's like not like very much, but it still like rumbles and stuff. And there's actually like towns that live at the bottom of it. You know, they don't freaking care. I mean, apparently they could evacuate in time, like if there was actually a situation, because like they're, you know, low enough, and it's like a slow moving volcano or something. But yeah, I think it's pretty freaking crazy to live on the bottom here. But yeah, so for this city, we actually we booked another tour. And this one was kind of a bit more private. So specifically this tour was to go to the Blue Grotto. So they took us out on a boat on, I don't know what you would call this. Is this the ocean? I think it's like connected to the ocean, at least. And they took us around the coast of Sicily, told us a little bit about it. I went to these like cool caves inside, and like my family were the only ones there. It's kind of like these small tour, like it's designed to be like small tour groups, but I guess no one else booked it, so we were the only ones there. We got it all. So yeah, pretty epic. Like look at this, man. There's freaking like houses like up on the mountains here, and like way up here it's like a whole other town. I forget what it's called, but like it's pretty freaking neat. Look, the water here, like it's so clear and clean. Very nice. And then look, this is like a freaking epic shot. So this is like inside a cave, and there's like a small little opening from the other side that lets in light. And you know, it is like, yeah, very neat, very cool. I think this is like the entrance. into this cave or another cave or something. I don't know, but like yeah, looks so good, right? Yeah, it was very chill. Like honestly, the weather was like really good at this time too. It wasn't like too hot. I mean, if anything, I was a little bit cold, honestly, because of like the wind and stuff, like near the sea. So yeah, very comfortable temperature, at least. So here's some more shots. I got Chikawa in the caves. Wow. Oh, right here, look at this. So on the bottom of this rock, there's some like coral, and you can see all the fish, all the little fishies, swimming around it. Because I think there's like food, on the coral and stuff. The fee, the fee calling, as they say. Now here, take up Chikawa on the stern of the boat, I guess. Yeah, here we went to another part. So this is like a beach. You can already see all the freaking people here, lounging around. Apparently, the tour guide told us that it gets even more crowded in the peak summer months. Like this is like. It's only like end of May and it's already so many people. And actually, like at this point in the trip, like we could go swimming. So the boat would kind of like stop in the water. They could like jump off the boat. Which my dad and brother actually did. I didn't do it though. Wow. Cause the one, I don't know how to swim. So it's a little scary, and stuff, but also because, like, there's no changing rooms or anything. It's literally like you're on the boat and like, all right, get off if you want. And when you get back on, like, that's it too. So it's like you would have to wear your swimsuit like on you before going on. So like either under your clothes or something, which like, I don't know, I thought it was kind of like uncomfortable. But then also like when you get off, like, you're gonna be freaking wet and stuff, right? Even if you dry off with a towel, like it's not gonna feel nice, like going around the whole day with kind of like damp swimsuit and stuff. And I think it's even worse for women, At least the boys, you get your freaking boxers, okay? You wear boxers all the time anyways. And you just wear swimsuit boxers and it's just fine. No one cares. And just take your shirt off. No one cares. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. But for women, the whole freaking like getting changed and wearing a swimsuit and stuff, it's more complex and different. So yeah. Not really not really pleasant. So I didn't go in, but my dad and brother did. So they enjoyed it as well. Apparently the water is kind of cold. It's like 15 degrees water. But they gave us some champagne actually. To sip while just like chilling here. Some, I think, Sicilian champagne. I didn't really like it though. It was still very, very bitter sour there. So I couldn't finish it. I tried to drink it, but I was like, just gave it to my parents to finish it off. Oh, and they also gave us a little like some kind of like pastry biscuit thing. Apparently this is like a Sicilian, I don't know what it's called. I'm sorry. But this one was orange flavored actually. You can see it's like colored orange. They had different flavors too. It's like very good. When you like bite into it, it's really like soft on the inside, and ooh, so yum. And yeah, when we were going back, I took a pic of Chi from Mount Etna back here. Pretty nice shots, right? And then we have a video. It's a video from the boat. So like, I don't know if you can see like the fish here. The boat guy actually like threw in some food for the fish. So they were kind of like going up to eat at it. It's just pretty neat. Yes, very, very nice water. And then we went up to no, let me see. So you see from here how there's like this city? So I think we went up here. This is where somehow like there's some bus driver that took us up here. Yeah, so isn't that crazy? Like literally like now we're up here and we made our way and this is where we were like looking at before. So cool. Oh yeah. Cactuses are very common here because apparently they don't get much rain water throughout the year apparently. And yeah, up in this town, yeah, it's pretty neat. Some old buildings, narrow streets, and they gave us a free treat at the end. So this is granita. It's called granita. So it's kind of like shaved ice, but better. I think this is made from they freeze juice. So it's like actual a strawberry juice or something that they freeze up and then turn into liquid again. So yeah, it's kind of it's very yummy, creamy, and they put whipped cream on top, and so you kind of mix it in. You have a bit of the cream with just kind of icy, sludgy stuff, and it's really good. But they also had cannolis that you could get, or ice cream, but I wanted this one because they were hyping it up the whole tour, apparently, yeah. But yeah, so that was Sicily. I thought it was really nice. I definitely want to go here again. The coast is so cool. So many other places here. This is where a lot of The Godfather was filmed, actually. The Godfather and Godfather Part 2. So you can actually go to the filming locations here. We didn't because, not enough time. But yeah, that'd be another cool place to see. And yeah, I think the food here has got to be really good too. So yeah, I will say our tour guide was really nice, but she was kind of racist against the French. Because we mentioned that we had been to France a few days earlier, and she just kept talking about how she hates French people, but how they're so rude, and it's horrible there. And she worked for some French company, and it was the worst job she ever had, because her coworkers sucked, the company sucked, the people there sucked. Oh my god, I mean. She said all this stuff so easily. I'm oh my god. I mean, okay, I guess. I didn't feel like it was that bad. When we were there, but then my parents were yeah, they're so rude. No one knows English, and stuff. I don't know. Apparently, like, they pretend to not know English and they just insist to always, like, speak French. Like, I don't know, apparently even, like, on these tours and stuff, she would have, like, French fucking customers. I would just be, like, obnoxious about, like, the French language. But then, like, if you try to speak French, then suddenly, like, they know English and they respond to in English because they're like, oh, but your French isn't good enough. You know? So they switch back to English. So I was like, yeah. Crazy. You know, Eurovision Song Contest, I still have everything set extra in French. Only French? I mean, they don't do like all the other languages? That's kind of crazy, the fucking French catering. I mean, I kind of understand it a bit, like, as a Canadian, because, you know, in Canada, like, French is the other, like, official language, right? We have a whole fucking province that speaks only French. And, like, they are so protective about their language. Like, I understand, like, within the province. But it's to the point where even, like, the government, for the whole country, if you want to work for the government, you also need to know French. Okay? This would be like, imagine if in America you were required to know Spanish if you worked for the government. And like the prime minister and any kind of like official like statements or reports or whatever appearances, they have to say everything in English and then French. Which again, imagine in America, the fucking president, every time they say shit, they have to repeat it in Spanish as well. That's the fucking vibes in Canada, I guess. So, you know, I guess I'm already kind of used to the whole fact of like, you know, we have to be very delicate around the French people, you know, their culture, you know, are very, very scared. They're very scared of English people. They don't want to lose it. Yeah. Okay, but then the next place they went to was Malta Valletta. Okay, now I didn't even know this was a real place before booking this trip. Like, have you heard of it? Malta Valletta. What the frick is this? Where is this? This isn't even in Europe. But I don't know. Like, where is this? Does it even belong to any continent? Because I don't think it's like Africa either. But it's like... Oh, wait. It is Europe. Okay. I thought it wasn't. Okay, never mind. I got it confused with someone else, I guess. It just floats around the Mediterranean. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's gotta be close to Sicily, because we were right in Sicily the previous day. Okay, but yeah. I don't know where it is. I guess it's just very south of Europe. But yeah, it's kind of like its own freaking weird country. It's very, very old. Like, very, very old city. Also old ass like freaking like castles and stuff. Here apparently is pretty corrupt too. Not surprising. Malta always getting sieged. Really? I know, I did see, yeah, they have a whole bunch of like towers along the coast that apparently were used as like guard posts in like old ass wars and stuff. And there were like knights here. I didn't really like see or learn too much about that, but like I know there were some knights here that like ruled stuff and whatnot. Yeah. Small place, big history. the Crusaders come here. But yeah. Okay, so for this day, we went back to just using normal ass tour bus moment. And this day, it was kind of rough. It was really hot, and my dad actually did not like it here at all. He was like, the bus is too freaking rickety and stuff, and the place looks like shit. There's like construction everywhere. I just want to go back. I was like, damn, man, I usually spend so much fucking money getting here, you might as well experience some of it. So, you know, I kind of pushed to like spend a bit more here. So we did do some stuff. So this is like the entrance into like the big old, I think it's called Mdina little like city. Very old. Oh, let's see how like freaking beige it is. Sorry, I'm just like censoring people here. And I'm showing it pretty cool. So yeah, they had a lot of churches here. This city is very Catholic apparently. And apparently freaking Saint Paul, was it? Fucking Paul the Apostle himself like converted this whole ass town. Cause he was supposed to go to like Rome or something for some trials, I don't know. Then he got like shipwrecked and ended up on Malta, and he stayed there for some time, and then he just like converted the people and around there, but before he left. So yeah, I thought it was like very pretty, you know. This town, it's more kind of like white and beige than like other cities. And I didn't take a picture of the outside, but we went to this big Saint Paul church. I think it's like kind of famous. I don't know. This was some like museum beside it though. I know they had some cool like freaking like paintings and stuff, and they had this whole, look at this, like the big ass like kind of like these are figures. It's like a little like miniature, you know, kind of like recreation of stuff of the old city. And like I know I was thinking people here like got even fucking like sheep and stuff and horses, like yeah, pretty cool. Okay, and this is inside the actual church. This is a Baroque style church, I believe you would call it. So it was pretty big. I think it might have actually been bigger than the Notre Dame. In a way, kind of more impressive than it, to be honest. And also a lot like less people. I didn't take too many pictures. Actually, my philosophy when I was traveling was quality over quantity when it comes to pictures, because I don't want to be that kind of tourist that, you know, is just constantly snapping photos. Oh my god, let me take a picture of this thing and that thing and this thing, you know, like I need to fucking catalog and archive every single little detail of my trip, you know. I would rather, like, yeah, live in the moment, actually experience it instead of like looking at my phone through a screen the whole time. And I know that I'm not gonna be looking back on it in the future, likely anyways. I mean, maybe a little bit, but I know like in photos I've taken like 10 years ago going on trips, I don't look back at them, you know. So it's like, what was the point of all of that? What was all that for, you know? mean, it's nice having like some memories and mementos. So that's why I'm more like I will take like a general like photo of like here's like the whole experience like in one picture sort of thing. But like I don't need every single little whatever. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why like these photos maybe they're like a little bit sparse. I don't have like every single thing, but you know, I have the memories at least, yeah. Welcome back, Zenya. Thank you. Yeah, very, very happy to be back. Don't mind the Chikawa photo bombing everything. I don't know. I think it makes it fun. You know, I'll look back on this with whimsy and joy. And okay, in this church, there's a really cool thing. So you see, like, these tiles. This was on the floor. So the floor had all of these tiles, and they were like all different, and it was covering the whole thing. And it made it like so unique. You know, like we don't got, you know, boring ass whatever stone and stuff. We get whole ass freaking works of art even on the floor. So yeah, it was very cool, very cool. She got to hear the organ being played, and no, we didn't hear any of that. We went to a couple churches, although not too many. I feel like of these old European churches, when you've been to a few, you've been to like kind of all of them. You have very similar parts, and a lot of them are kind of expensive to go into, and long ass lines, so whatever. An organic experience. Oh my gosh. So clever, Penguin. I get it. No organs. I did see like big organs like on the like you know, tops and stuff. I don't know if they still in use. I think they still do service at these places though. At least in Notre Dame they still do. Actually that's how you can get into a lot of these churches for free. You just go to the service and whatnot, you know, like on Sundays and stuff. Oh yeah, so this is like at the top of like something. Yeah, it's like some wall you see, and you can see like all of like Valletta out here. And this is like one of like the roads, streets. It's so narrow, but I thought it looks very nice. Yeah. Sorry. I'm a little congested. When apparently I don't know if like these are it, but along the coast of Malta, they have these like these salt pads. I don't think I included a picture of it here actually, but they're pretty cool. It's like a random like rectangular like body of water, and kind of like what the frick is that doing there? But apparently what people would do is it's for like harvesting sea salt. Yeah, like some machines for like condensation, and then like something in the, I don't know, winter or summer they like take the salt out. I don't know, but yeah, they're not really in use anymore. But people used to go here to Malta from like really far with big ass fucking jars just to get their fucking like yearly salt supplies or something. Yeah, this is the coast of Malta. To be honest, I kind of got the impression from the city of like it's honestly more crowded than I would expect. Because, you know, I wouldn't think it's like a very well-known place, but it seems to cater a lot to kind of these more kind of like upper end people. And, you know, it's just... it's kind of dirty in a way. Because everything is like so like packed in tight. And it's like every like space is like used up by some kind of like resort or hotel or a beach or something. You know what I mean? So yeah, it didn't really have the best vibes I felt, to be honest, because of that. It was nice though, you know, you can see it's still very, very nice water, cool sights, but yeah. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's so gross. My nose is, not nosing very well. Yeah. But yeah. And that's kind of all we did in Malta, to be honest. It's like we walked around this little like city and went to this church. And then we went back on the bus, but the bus was actually like very long. It's a 3-hour long bus, like to do the full loop of it. And it stops at like all of these freaking like I don't know, coastal places. So it kind of feels like it was more, I guess, designed for like people staying at hotels or villas or resorts or whatnot, like to use to travel like around the island. And like there wasn't really much too many like sights to see, quote unquote. You know, I mean, there were some more like churches and stuff and whatnot that looked nice. Yeah, I think it would have been nice to get off here and walk along the coast and dip in the water and stuff, but you know, we didn't have time. Malta also has prehistoric temples. Oh yeah, that would have been cool to get to, but I think that must be like way far out because we didn't see like anything really like that on our little bus tour here. Yeah, I think it'd be nice to come back here to see like a little bit more of like what we missed, but I don't think I stay here too long, to be honest. Apparently there's an explosion here recently, by the way, like right after we left, and yeah, I hear stuff about the government or whatever, so it's a little bit suspicious. Sorry. Yeah, this is the day actually that I got like the gnarly sun rashes on my arms because I was sitting in that like tour bus again, yeah, for like 2 hours at least continuously, with like the sun just like attacking my skin. So yeah, it is what it is. Okay, and then the next day was a day at sea, actually. So this is where the cruise ship was not stopping anywhere. So this is just like a chill day. So this is when I recorded some stuff with my mom. I got to sleep in. I got to, I don't know, chill a bit. I think I went to the hot tub. This day, And this is a shot I took from the balcony of just the ocean. Some of the crashing waves. Pretty cool. And then we went to Barcelona. Sí, sí. Hola, hola. Mucho. Gracias. Candy. I don't know. Yeah. Actually, me and my family, we went to Barcelona and Spain before, like 10 years ago, but I don't remember like any of it, to be honest. I remember maybe a little bit of like beaches, and I remember it being very hot, and maybe some churches, but yeah, my memory is very fuzzy about that. But yeah, this is the Sagrada Familia, the most popular, famous tourist attraction, maybe in all of Spain. I don't know, certainly in Barcelona. And it is actually a very impressive building. This one guy dedicated his whole life to it. Something like 40 years, and it's 40 years. And it's still like in construction today. It has all of these like spires. It has like a star at the top here, and like all of these like some of these represent like the different apostles and like Jesus and like some other freaking like meanings like up here. And there's like a one of the wings that like represents life and some shit. You know, it's a very fancy, meaningful place. Very cool. As every church, to be fair, no, this one is extra special. Okay, she built things like this these days. Yeah, but you know, I don't know how they do it. It's gotta take so much time and resources and money. You know, I saw a video about that not too long ago, that we don't make things to be like beautiful anymore. We make them to be like efficient. It's like some guy comparing like lampposts that were made back in the day versus today. Today they're just like very simple, but back in the day they would like adorn them, you know, with all these decorations and stuff. And I think it was because back then, like, I think like those decorations, that was sort of like a novel, I guess. Like that was impressive to them because they didn't really have like much, I guess, technology or something. So, something like looking nice, like that was like a reason like to go somewhere. Well, I guess now these days, like nobody cares anymore. It's like whatever, we've seen all of this stuff. So now it's more about like, I just want to make something like as efficient as possible. You know, because we have technology, and so we're kind of trying to like advance technology more and more or something. I don't know, but yeah, it's kind of sad because a lot of modern cities do look kind of ugly, you know. That's kind of what I felt a lot, and with being in these old European cities, of like everything just looks so nice, so beautiful, you know. Like you just like look anywhere, just walk around, and it's like there's something nice to look at wherever you turn, and you know the atmosphere is, you know, feels refined and elegant. Yeah, I definitely think this is like probably the most impressive building like in this whole trip, and like you can't even fathom the whole like scale of it. This isn't the whole thing, you know. I have some other shots here, like look at this. It's from the back, I believe. You know, look at that, all that stuff. Chikawa took a picture too. Unfortunately, though, we did not go inside. I didn't know this, but apparently the Sagrada Familia is it's really popular, really famous, to the point where tickets for it sell out 2 months in advance. So, like, you really gotta know if you want to be going here and buy tickets like way far out. It's kind of difficult because like you also buy tickets like for a time slot. It's not even for like the whole day. So like you have to know in advance like when you're gonna be there, and like that can be hard like to know when you're like traveling and stuff. So like yeah, we just didn't go there. I mean, if I had known this, I probably would have tried to book it, but like I don't fucking know. I was just like, oh yeah, we're going to Barcelona, haha, you know. I didn't really think about like, oh, what are we gonna do? I do think this probably would have been one of the places we should have like booked like a tour of some kind to go around, because I do think this is a very nice city. We were like walking around it a little bit, and like everything feels very clean, you know, very like proper, and like very nice people. But yeah, I mean, even not going inside this building, like it was nice just to look at it, just to go around it, because like even the outside is like so kind of amazing and grand. Yeah. And then we also we took a cable car to go up to Montjuic. Montjuic. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it, but it's another kind of like a bit famous place in Barcelona. And this is like a castle, a real like old school castle. I don't really know too much the history of it, to be honest. They had like a whole like museum inside explaining it. I didn't really understand. Some kind of like revolutions, dictators using it to take power, and the World War II strongest. I don't know. But yeah. So this is from the top. So I know you can see here, like the outside, and there's people up here. It's like boom. We went up here. I don't know if you can like tell. Like it is really big. Like some photo at the end here. I have a bit of a video, just like panning over the place. Like it is big. There's some like old freaking like, what do you call that? It's not a cannon. Turrets? An old thingy there, and like yeah, and like it just like keeps going like way back everywhere. And yeah, these are some views from the top of it. This is like, you can see the all the cruise ships that were docked at the port out here. This is overlooking the city. Yeah, and then after that, we just went back to the ship. It's a bit hard like to do much like in Barcelona. The buses this time, they did come every 10 minutes, okay, instead of every 30. So we were actually able, like, again, to stop a couple of times at these places. But, we didn't want to run the time too much. And I think we weren't feeling too well either, starting to feel a little sick. Yeah. just cheat at the pool, and I went to the pool on the ship, but I was kind of too shy to actually go in, so I kind of just like went in and like moved my feet around a little bit in the water, and that was it. Oh yeah, I didn't take a photo, but in Barcelona, I saw like some like little signs, little posters in some places that were saying tourists go home. And then I remember hearing I think it's some videos or news like a year or so ago, I think in this exact city, Barcelona or Spain in general, that there was like this huge movement of like the locals like protesting against tourists because like the city was getting way too overcrowded. And they were like, we can't like freaking handle you. It's like, just go back. But yeah, but actually, like, I literally only saw like one thing. I kind of thought there would be more, it didn't really feel like there was a whole, thing going on. It was probably like a better time of the month here. I mean, there were still lots of tourists, but it's not like peak of summer or something. It was driving up prices for the locals. Oh yeah, I mean, I think housing is pretty chungus there, but that's mostly because of stuff like Airbnb, right? But how like people like buy up these properties to make them Airbnbs for tourists to stay in. Which that's like a whole like other thing, I guess. But yeah, I think it's an interesting issue. Because, like, is it really somebody's fault for wanting to visit your city, Like, I really just gonna tell, some, like, innocent family that spent, like, so much money to come here and they want to, like, appreciate your culture and stuff, and, and they're contributing to your economy and all of that, and they just want to share this space, and you're just gonna tell them like, don't fucking come here, go back where you came from. Kind of thing. It's it's a complex issue. For sure some tourists can be bad and disrespectful and really like disruptive, for sure, but I don't think you should blame the whole industry on that sort of minority, I guess. I feel it's something that more sort of falls with the government, to control it, control how many people can come in and build better infrastructure, and I don't know, make more housing if they have to, and all that kind of stuff. They could try moving to a non-tourist city. I mean, true, but usually those cities also have the most work and stuff, so it's like it's a difficult issue, I guess. But as a tourist, it can also feel weird, to go somewhere that you think is cool, but then the locals don't want you to be there. But yeah, I do know cruises are kind of a bad thing in this regard, and it's kind of weird because I know I'm contributing to the problem because I was literally on a cruise, but it's because these cruise ships they come in for one day, and they bring in a huge crowd of people, and because cruise people they don't really contribute yeah, as much as an average tourist because they're not like staying there, so they're not getting a hotel, and stuff. They're not paying like city tax or any of that because in Europe, like at any hotel you stay at, you have to pay like a tax when you're staying there. So that kind of like, I know, helps with the government infrastructure, whatever, controlling shit. So you totally like avoid that when you're on a cruise because like the cruise is where you're staying in. I don't know if the cruise pays some fees to the government or whatever, but I mean, they probably have to pay something to the ports or whatever to dock there. I don't know. But yeah, they just kind of like flood in and consume a whole bunch of stuff and then they just go back, you know. And I could see how that could be a little like, I don't know, rough on the economy or environment of the local area. As opposed to someone who was like staying there a bit more relaxed for a few days. You know, it is what it is. You know. What can we do about society? It's not like I can change it. Myself, fortunately. Okay, and then yeah, oh, this day also is when I went to the spa. Because cruise ships, they all have spas on them, you know. They want to make the most of trying to get money out of these OG songs staying on the ship, you know. Oh, come on, does she want a massage, some treatments, whatever. I know it's like kind of predatory. It is scam. For sure much more expensive than getting any treatments or spa like on land back at home. But I thought, you know, this is my first ever cruise. We spent a lot to be here, you know. It's a very unique experience. I don't know when I'm gonna go here again, so it's like, might as well make use of it, right? You know? Because I know I'm never gonna go to a spa, like, not here, you know? I've never been to a spa before. I've never had a massage before. It's not something you just do, you know? Like, I'm out here living my freaking daily life, right? I'm not just thinking like, oh, let me go book a freaking spa treatment, you know, like, no, like, that's, you know, it's too luxurious for, you know, the average person to really think about. So when you're on the ship here, like, it's convenient, you know, you don't have to drive out to some mountains or whatever to where some fancy spa might be. Like, no, it's right here. You just go downstairs and you do it, right? Also, thank you to the game for the resub. Yeah. Good to see you. Is it giving me daily free massages, Penguin? Ah, how sweet, how nice. But do you know how to do it properly, huh? You gotta have proper certification. Know, you know, the right points and pressures. But yeah, I got a bit of like a package deal thing for this spa treatment, so I got it for me and my mom because, you know, I didn't want to do it by myself because I felt kind of like shy, but I also wanted to like treat my mom. I thought it'd be a nice thing, right? So we go there and I mean, we're in separate rooms, so it's not really together, but just like knowing she's there kind of like helps with my mental, you know what I mean? So yeah, it was a full body massage. They did my back and my front. I was little like, I didn't know how these worked. I didn't know, like, you know, am I gonna have to be naked? Should I go in some like swimsuit? Because I know they have some pools in here too, and like I don't know, like am I gonna get to go to the pool too? So I came in my swimsuit, but the swimsuit was actually still like a little bit wet because I was just like at the pool too. But I thought it's fine, like it's kind of drying a bit, you know, like it's like a little bit damp. Whatever. So when I went in, she like told me like, yeah, you should take that off, you know. She gave me this freaking like disposable thong to wear instead. So I don't know, it's like a whole thing of like, she's like, she left the room and then I'm supposed to like undress, and then I get on this table and I put like this towel on top of me. And then she comes back in. But yeah, I mean, she did her whole thing, and it was very nice. It was very nice. Felt very relieved. Honestly, I didn't even know like my arms had all that tension in them, or like my head, my scalp. She did like a facial treatment too. You know, rubbing some nice stuff on it, and and there were hot rocks. They did on my back too, which was pretty cool, I guess. Pretty neat. Yeah, you think you could give a better facial treatment, Penguin? Yeah, what do you mean by that? You know, some super special secret products that would help my skin? Oh, wow. Oh, I definitely want to try that out. We should do yummy. Okay, yeah. But then, okay, I was kind of expecting this, but they did try to sell some products to you at the end of the treatment. But it was like sneaky, you know. It was like, you know, I know you have some like skin issues here, so look, I have this like special cream for that. Would you like to get it? You know, kind of like thing. I did get one thing, okay, but I thought it was actually like useful because it was this kind of like device that you like rub on your face. Okay, and it has multiple functions. It has a warming function to open up your pores so you can do all your skincare stuff, and it also has like the lights, the special lights. You know, the whole like red light therapy. So like red lights are for like anti-aging, but it also had other lights like green lights for bacterial stuff, and like purple light for like other stuff. I don't know, and I felt like, okay, that seems helpful. And they also have like a cooling function to close your pores, and like vibrations to massage your face. So I'm like, I okay, like I don't have anything like that. It seems useful, I guess. Skincare, I don't know. So I got it. Okay. Chungus, but after I was using it for a couple days, I did see some improvement in my face. So you know what? I think it is legit. Okay. But yeah. But you know what? After I had my treatment, I thought it was really nice. I liked it. I was like, hell yeah. I would definitely have a massage again. My mom actually like didn't like it. I mean, not that she hated it, but she was like, yeah, it was alright, but I wouldn't do it again. I was like, what? I was like, what? I didn't even know this could like possibly be a reaction. I thought everybody loved massages. I know. I thought it was like this universal, like relaxing experience. I thought it felt really nice for her. I mean, she's like kind of old, you know. So I like for her especially, you know, I would be more like, I don't know, achy and stuff, and like it'd feel nice, and you know, it was like what? I don't know. I doubt it hurt, to be honest. I mean, cause like it didn't hurt for me. From what I know, when it's your first time getting a massage, you're supposed to be more like easy on you. I mean, for me at least, my masseuse like told me like I'm not gonna go like super hard because it's your first time. And she didn't say that it was hurting or whatever. I mean, I think she would have said so. She didn't say that like it hurt. She was like, oh no, it was okay, you know, like, you know, yeah, I felt nice and stuff, you know, but I won't do it again, you know, like no like real like complaints. But I was just like, really? Like it wasn't like you know, like you didn't think it was like nice, good, relaxing? And actually she didn't like she didn't get the same massager as me. People who don't like physical touch from strangers can't fully relax. I mean, I guess I could kind of like understand that. Maybe, I don't know. She's a pretty like reserved person, very serious, so I don't know. Maybe she's not even like into the whole relaxing thing. But it was weird, and you know, it made me feel kind of sad because I was hoping that she would like it, you know, because I did like get the package for both of us. Which made me feel like, okay, fine, I guess I won't get it anymore for you. You don't fucking want it. Very childish, yeah. So yeah, and then the next day we had to get off the ship. It stopped back at Marseille. So we got off there and spent another afternoon there at a hotel. So this is the Palais Longchamp. Which is, I think, one of the most notable places in Marseille. And it's actually a really huge freaking palace. Very fancy. And it's also completely free to go to. So I took some other pictures here. This is the whole like outside of it. It's like multi-layered. From another balcony up here, kind of overlooking the city. And there's a little museum inside it, and this museum was free too. It was really shocking. And by the way, like, yeah, this whole place is free, and there wasn't a lot of people, so it was like very easy to walk around. No crowds. This place was like empty, you see, but like it was like really like air conditioned. They had like 3 like locker places here where you could put your bag. Like I was like freaking mind blown. Like not even the Louvre has this shit. I mean, maybe they do, but it's probably all paid and whatnot. But when it's all free, like yeah, it's very comfy, very nice. They had a lot of like old ass, I don't know, Renaissance paintings and stuff. Oh yeah, that was definitely a hidden gem over yeah. But yeah, after walking around there, we also had lunch at a little place there. We went back to our hotel. So this was actually like the outside of our hotel. We had a little like garden area. You could sit out here, eat, I guess. I don't know, chill. And this is where the fucking mosquitoes came from, though. So, kind of screw this place, honestly. Yeah. And then, oh, okay. And then after this night, we traveled to Paris and we spent another day in Paris. Okay, I don't have any pictures of it, but it was like this little it was near the airport, a like village of hotels. Like this little like area with like so many hotels like all next to each other. And they have like shuttle buses that like go like back and forth to the airport. But yeah, we stayed there, but we didn't really like do anything. I think everyone was like really tired and I was feeling pretty sick that day, so like I didn't even want to do anything. And yeah, I think we were supposed to like the next morning traveling to Paris, go right back on a flight back home to Canada. But I think like something of the days, like the schedule didn't work out because on one of the days on that weekend, the trains were actually all booked out. They were all sold out, so we couldn't use the train, so we had to stay like an extra day. Yeah, but before we could go back, which apparently this timing that we thought was good was actually kind of chungus because apparently like the end of May is a lot of like holidays and vacation time in France, like national holidays and whatever. And so like we ended our whole vacation like right where like the local people are also going on vacation, so it's all like very like crowded and stuff. So yeah, that's why it took a bit of a long time for us to go back. We're just kind of like chilling in these cities for the past couple days, basically. So yeah, now do you want to see some of the foods that that I had on the trip? What yummy stuff. Okay, so this was from Paris. This was a cordon bleu. Very good. Some fries here. This is some like some sauce. I don't know what you call it. It's kind of like fish and chip sauce, I guess. But yeah, so it's like ham wrapped in chicken and then breaded and has cheese on the inside. I do wish there was more cheese though, because I kind of noticed after this first initial like cheese went out, there wasn't any more in the back. So I think the cheese should have been more like spread out. But yeah, it's just very good. I had all of it. And some freaking lettuce here, I guess. I even ate the lettuce, to be honest. That was good too. I couldn't finish the fries, so that was a bit too much. But yeah, that's my first time having this. Also, I forgot to put a picture here, but I also tried beef tartare. I know it's another like famous French dish, right? I know about it mostly from Para, actually, Parasi. I was a little scared to have it, so I actually didn't order it myself. My parents ordered it, and I tried it from their dish. And it was good, but it's very strong, you know? It's like a very strong, kind of salty flavor, I guess. So, you know, I enjoyed my little, like, tastes of it, but I'm not sure if I could handle eating the whole thing, you know, because yeah, I don't know. It's good, but a very, very intense flavor. But Actually, my parents are being kind of bitches about it. They ordered this beef tartare, but then when it arrived, they were like, "Oh, I didn't know this is what it was." They didn't understand what the fuck the dish was, and then they blamed the restaurant that it was like so bad, you know. And I was like, "It's not the restaurant's fault, okay? You didn't know what the fuck you were ordering." You know what I mean? But yeah, kind of a chungus moment at that place, but you know, whatever. Yeah. And then I had some like panini sandwich. This was in Paris as well. It was at some kind of like a local food stall. I believe this was with like cheese and tomatoes inside. I don't know if there was like ham too. So yeah, it was like pretty good, pretty decent, but not like amazing. I think I should have got like more meat with it or something. So that's why it's not like super high, but you know, yeah, it was good. It was good enough. Okay, this is the breakfast. I had at the first hotel. A little bit of cereal, some orange juice. Yeah, this is the croissant. And I have some egg, sausage, and some applesauce. And I thought it was quite good, quite decent. Not so many options though, but you know what, I liked it well enough. Okay, and so this was at actually the restaurant that had the beef tartare. Chicago got a little photo booth. So I forgot what this was called. It had a special name, but it was kind of good. Okay, so you see like there's little like tiny pasta noodles and there's little like pieces of ham inside it, and this little like I don't know what you're called, like this topping. It was very, very good. The topping. It's kind of like teriyaki kind of stuff. Orzo? Is it orzo? Is orzo the pasta or the thing on top? I don't know, but it was quite good. Oh, it might have been crispy onions actually. Yeah. Okay, the reason why it's only a 7 out of 10 is because it was kind of repetitive. Like, it tasted good. Like, it was kind of like creamy, and then the little bits on top added a little bit of like crispy stuff, and stuff. And you know, but it's really just like a big bowl of like the same thing over and over. And like, there's a little bit of ham, but I feel like there could have been more, you know, more meat and stuff. So it was a little like basic and stuff. Yeah. And also, yeah, I don't know. Like when I'm ordering stuff that I don't know what it is, I look it up on my phone. I don't know why my parents didn't just do that. I feel like they thought it was something else, like beef tartare or whatever. I mean, they're also, you know, they're not English first language, so maybe they, you know, confused it with something else in their language. I don't know. But yeah, it is what it is. You know, the subtitles on the menus aren't always like the most descriptive, to be fair. But yeah. And then, okay, so this was in Marseille. So this is some kind of like, I don't think this is a panini. I think I titled it wrong, but it's like a brioche bread kind of thing. So it had like, I think like salmon or ham inside and cheese and pesto and like it was pretty good. Pretty freaking good. But also pretty like big. I couldn't finish it. We were kind of in a rush, so like I quickly like just ate like one half of it, but I couldn't finish the other half, so it's like, oh, it feels kind of bad. You just like throw it away, you know. But it was good. It was good. Again, some other like local place on the side. Yeah. Yummy, yummy. Okay, and then I got a sugar crepe. I wasn't very hungry, so I didn't really get any fancy toppings, but even just this, it was actually really good. Like, you could tell it was made of just nice, simple ingredients, high quality. You know, even like the sugar was like good and stuff, so I ate it the frick up. Yeah. Yeah, and then so then the next day was when we got on the ship, so I had a little buffet lunch. Got some salad, some rice and some like meat stuff, but I actually didn't really like this meat very much. The desserts were nice though, some kind of like creamy filled thing here, a little like swirly stuff. I don't know, but yeah. After this day, I kind of learned what I liked better with the buffets. It's not sushi. It's like a pastry kind of thing. Yeah. So yeah, got more acquainted with the buffet over time. So it did get better. They did not have actual sushi, but they did have a sushi restaurant that you could go to separately as a paid thing. Sorry. Can you hear that I'm all congested? Big boat without any fish. No, actually, there was lots of fish. I guess you will notice that in none of these meals, you're not gonna notice any fish. Which I know, you're on a cruise, you're on a ship, on the water, literally fish everywhere. Yes, they did serve seafood a lot of the time, but no, I never took the seafood. Because I don't like it. I don't like fish. And like, I didn't want to order something that I'm not sure if I'm going to like. And I don't know. And it's all stinky. And Chungus. My mom ordered a lot of fish though. She's a big fish girly. And she said it was good. But I don't know if I trust her taste buds, to be honest. You know? But yeah, and then this was dinner. So we for dinner for most of the days we sat down at this like sit down restaurant kind of thing every day. It was at like 7:30. We had like our own kind of time and table that we would go to, and we could order like an appetizer, an entree, and dessert every day. So, okay, why are you being weird about charred lettuce? What's wrong with charred lettuce? Okay, this is just the appetizer, okay? This was not the full meal. But I will say, it was kind of better than it looked. I don't know. Like, it was good. It had a nice little, like, smoky flavor. And the croutons were nice too, but like, yeah, it was like a little weird, little kind of soggy. I was curious about it though, you know. I mostly got it though because I didn't like the sound of everything else on the menu. So, yeah. Why did I smear it all over the plate before taking a pic? Listen, guys. Sometimes I forgot to take a picture. Okay, I only remember to take the picture when I've already started consuming it. So, it is what it is. Okay. It was good though. Okay, throw this on the charred lettuce before you have it. I was at the Kitchen Nightmare episode where Gordon was like, "What the fuck was that?" That's a thing apparently. Gordon hating. Okay, grilled is very different than charred though. I will say. Okay, charred, you got the extra smoky flavor. Okay. Don't worry about it, okay? Alright, and then I had some pasta stuff. I mean, you can see it. It's like yummy, you know. It's like I like a tomato sauce, yummy pasta noodles. Oh, thank you, Rebellion, for the membership on YouTube. Welcome. Mwah. Oh yes, penne pasta. The only thing though is this literally was all it was. Like it was good. Like I felt like it was really good. But it's kind of like a really good basic thing. You know, it's kind of like a lot. I kind of wish there was more to it, you know. Like, yeah, it was a little bit boring. No meat. And then when I ordered this, I thought there would be more to it. But it came here and it's like, oh, like that's really just it. Okay. Are the EU all vegetarians? No, but probably more like I was just scared of getting meat of a lot of my meals. Fortunately. But you know what? I noticed something when I ordered this. That I literally had this for lunch at the lunch buffet. Okay? And then I realized at dinner, they just reuse the buffet food. Maybe not all of it. Maybe not all the time. But I got like a real big like sus radar. Okay, and after this, I started like noticing like on the menu, I would be like, okay, like did I see this at lunch before already? And I'd be like, okay, I'm not gonna order that again because I already have it, you know. So yeah, it's a little bit chungus, but you know, still it was good. So not too much complaint. Oh my gosh. Most restaurants reuse certain items. Really? Oh yeah, I feel like once you learn about that stuff, you start seeing food quite differently. Especially if you've been like in the restaurant industry. I'm like, no other dirty little secrets. Chungus. Oh, but dessert. Okay, dessert was very yummy. I forgot what this cake is called, but look, it has like 3 layers. Or fudgy layer and like chocolatey and like vanilla-y and like yummy. And they had a little like strawberry sauce here or something that you can mix with it, and it went really well together actually. Expensive restaurants are scams. They're paying for the experience, not the food. That's why I get so little portions. Yeah, and I always spot the small portions for either because the ingredients are so expensive and shit, so you gotta like ration it out, or because, you know, rich people are like, we can't get fat, you know, we gotta control our diet, so we're eating like real like, you know, portion dieted like you know, meals and stuff. I will say, like, the portions here were pretty small, but it's all free, so you don't really, like, mind it too much. And also, like, you could still go to the buffet, like, before or after this for more food if you were still hungry. So it wasn't really, like, that big of a deal. For breakfast, okay, so I got some, like, little egg omelet here, a hash brown, yogurt, sausage, bacon. I think this is a sunny side up egg. This is some caramelized banana. This is a beignet. I did not eat all of this. I did not eat all of this for sure. They murdered that egg. This is like changas. I don't know how these eggs are supposed to look because I don't really have them normally. I mean, I'd say I had like maybe like half of all of this. So I did control my portions more after this day. I will say their sausages were really good. Their hash browns were really good. Yogurt is yogurt. You know, it's good yogurt. The bananas were good. The pastries were so good. I definitely had one every day. I will admit. I don't freaking care. Whether it was we call it beignet? The beignets or donuts. They would switch them out every day sometimes, but like yeah, they were just like so fluffy and like the right amount of sugar on top. So yeah, I liked it. Yeah, their scrambled eggs are actually pretty good too, very fluffy. But yeah, this kind of is just I think encompassing every day pretty much. Oh, maybe I have more. Oh, and this is some orange juice. The orange juice is very yellowy, actually. I know it kind of looks like a lemonade or something, but no, it's orange juice. I did have coffee sometimes and tea, but the coffee sometimes like was a little bit of a mistake because whenever I took it, I always had to keep peeing afterwards. And you know, when you're going outside in some other country and trying to see some sights, but like every hour you have to go to the bathroom, like it's very inconvenient. Chungus. I was only having coffee though because some days I was so sleep deprived because, well, you know, I mentioned freaking partying late at night, hard to fall asleep, and also waking up very early. Pretty sucky. Chungus. Oh, okay, so this is what I had in Genoa. Yeah, it was like this pesto grilled cheese kind of thing. We were just trying to eat like really fast, so I just got like something simple, but it was pretty good. Very, very well made. I liked it, yeah. Okay, this is some other buffet lunch. Okay, the pasta was really good. And some other kind of like ravioli thing here. And here's some mashed potatoes and there's a meatball. There's a meatball over here. There's also pretty good. Yeah. Did I put one sink of ravioli? Actually that's 2, okay. I think that is 2, or it's kind of like layered or something. Alright. Listen, I didn't want to put big portions because I didn't know how much I would eat or if I would like it. Okay, so this here, I got some shepherd's pie. I didn't like it actually, so I didn't finish it. There's some kind of basic, you know, vegetables. You know, trying to stay healthy. And some salad. But yeah, so it was kind of like middling, mostly because like, I didn't really like it. It's like shepherd's pie. It was like freaking lamb meat or something. Very weird texture. So, you know, and yeah, so it is 2. Big eater over here. Yeah. Well, I think I finished all of this, guys. So you know, good job, for me. More. Okay, so this was then for dinner that day. This was actually pretty good tomato soup. I love tomato soup. It might be my top soup. Tomato chicken soup. Those are my goats. And yeah, they made it. There was some like cheese inside and like basil, like very well made. It's very concentrated, but I didn't mind. Very nice, very yummy. And then, okay, so this was like some like pork piece of meat, I think, and they had like a potato under it and some like a red bell pepper. The sauce on top of it was pretty good. But like the pepper and potatoes, they were pretty basic, and like the meat was a little chewy sometimes. I will say probably my biggest downside of ordering at like the restaurant here was like the food was never really that warm. You know, like it never felt like it arrived like warm. Like most of the time it'd be kind of like lukewarm, which kind of adds to the whole like, okay, are you like just reusing shit from the buffet kind of thing, you know? Definitely would have been a lot better if they were, yeah, warmer. Like even the buffet food, some of the buffet food was actually warm because they were constantly being heated, I guess. Although not all of them were warm, but you kind of expect that from the buffet. But when you're like sitting down at a quote unquote restaurant, like you would want it to be warmer, right? Ooh, but the cake was pretty good. I gotta say, yeah, some nice layers and stuff. I think all the desserts were quite good, yeah. Hard to mess those up, to be honest. Sacerdote. Do you know the name of it? Yeah, I think that's what it was called. Some fancy ass name. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot. Okay, I think that's what it is. Sacerdote. Huma. Okay, and then the next day, lunch. Okay, so I had some kind of more, what do you call this? Ravioli, some little stir-fry noodles, and I think it was pork or something. Yeah, it was quite decent, quite okay. And I think this is a flan dessert. Pretty nice, very caramelly. Oh, it's tortellini. Yes, that's what it was. I'll probably maybe even bump this up a little higher. Like it was good. I liked it more. Ooh, and then here, a lemon cake. I don't know where the other dishes went to. I might have forgot to take pictures of them. Yeah, this is quite good. You can see like the fucking lemon, the whole big lemon vibes here. Yeah, it's very nice. I think this was some more breakfast I had. Okay, so I found the waffles. So I started getting waffles, and this is a sticky bun actually. Oh, and a pancake too. Pancake and waffles and a donut. Don't judge me, okay? And 2 sausages. I don't think I ate all of this though, actually. This was pretty big. I think I only ate like 1 sausage, and I didn't like finish all of the, you know, carbs. But it was good. Oh, and this is a sticky bun too. This is a sticky bun as well. So it's even more, yeah, you know, but it's yummy. It's yummy, cinnamon stuff. And this is a baked apple. So I did have some healthy stuff in there. All right. The baked apple fixes everything. Okay, just eat it. Apple vitamins. Yeah. I don't know what the thing on the top is. I never had that. I just cut around it, but yeah. Pretty good. You know, have my protein too. Little sausages. Yeah. The apple cancels out all the bad sugar and stuff. Okay, and so this was when we were at Naples. We had some local lunch. So, okay, I went a little fancy, and I got a margarita. Okay, because I saw someone else order a margarita, and I felt like, oh, that looks good. So I was like, okay, I'll try one of that. You know, I don't know. I'm on freaking, vacation. You gotta try stuff. You gotta live large. But I didn't like it. I didn't really like it. I couldn't finish it. It was still too sour. Too sour or bitter or whatever. And yeah, on the rim, they put salt. It was freaking salty. I thought it was sugar. So I tried to look it up, and it was bad. Yeah. Okay, but alright, you can see here in front of the drink, there's like a little bread plate. This was actually so freaking good. You see there's like a little ball here. I don't know what this ball was. It's like this breaded ball, but inside it was kind of like macaroni, like a little bit kind of thing. I don't know. It was weird, but it was really good, and it has like sauce with it too. So I ate that stuff up. Yeah, and we got some freaking salad, a really good high quality salad, and some classic Napoleon pizza. Yeah. It was pretty basic though, not gonna lie. We just got a basic a margarita pizza. We were trying to eat quickly because we had to make it back to the bus, so we just ordered a one pizza for everyone to share. So I didn't get to eat too much of it, but it was pretty good. Simple ingredients. Well, thank you, Rena Referencer, for the YouTube membership, by the way. Welcome. America made pizza good. Yeah, my parents were saying, I think the pizza back home is better. I'm like, what? You're in Italy. How can you say that? Oh my gosh, I don't know. It's a very different style of pizza, Italian pizza versus American style. I do kind of, I guess, prefer American pizza to be honest. It's all good, don't get me wrong, but the American pizza, it's thicker, more solid, and you get more of it. Whereas this, it's you eat it so fast and it's gone. It's wow, what? That's it, really? But yeah. Ooh, okay, and now this is dinner. So I went a little adventurous here. So I think this is veal or something. It's thinly cut veal and some kind of anchovy sauce or something. So it's you kind of I don't know, it has all this fancy presentation, right? But in reality, you just fucking cut it up and spread it all apart and just fucking scoop up the sauce with it. So yeah, it was pretty good. Very kind of umami flavors, savory kind of thing. So yeah, but there were a lot of fatty parts on the meat, which I didn't eat because these are gross. very chewy and bad textures. Okay, this is not cannoli. It's like, I think it's like cannelloni, something pasta. Okay, I took this because this is a very Sicilian dish apparently, and it's really good. Okay, the pasta is like kind of like split in the middle or something, and look, they have freaking like real tomatoes and like freaking cheese and stuff, and like it was kind of basic, like there was no meat, but it was still really good. Really good pasta. So I'm happy I got it. Yeah. Kana not cannelloni. No. It's not cannoli either. Okay, this is wrong, but it's like cannelloni. I don't know. Chungus. Then then there was some nice strawberry-ish cake. Pretty good. Can I say? Cake is cake. Cakey. It's chico cakey. Child's food? What do you mean by that? A child would never eat something as sophisticated as this. Look, rolled up meat. What do you mean it has some super fancy official name? No, it's a wrapped meat. That's all you need to know. Did I eat it with the correct spoon? I didn't have a choice. They took all the cutlery away, and they just give you the new cutlery every time you get a new dish. So yeah, they just give you the spoon. Okay, and now the regular. Okay, so this time I scaled it back a little bit. I was like, okay, 1 sausage, 1 waffle. I put a bit of like chocolate sauce on it. I still kept the beignet. But I got my baked apple too. I don't eat all of it though, by the way. In case you're clear, a whole apple, that's a lot of freaking food. I eat like half of it maybe. There's some scrambled eggs and some yogurt, a little bit of yogurt. Yeah. Now this is a very doable breakfast. It's not American. They don't have baked apples in America, okay? What else am I supposed to eat? It's a yogurt sweetened. Well, it's like blueberry yogurt or something. Okay, I don't know about sweetened. Normal yogurt. Okay, so this. Okay, I ordered this when I was in Malta, but I forget what it was called. It's like a very particular pastry. Okay, it's like baked, and then the inside. Okay, I think this is cheese. But it also had pistachio inside. And I didn't really like the pistachio part of it too much, so that's why I didn't really rate it that high. And this is actually like very filling, very heavy, and I couldn't even finish it. But very, very interesting. Yeah, it's like a local specialty, but I forget what it was called. So I feel very I don't know. I feel like a LARPer, you know, supposed to be immersed in the culture, and I don't even remember what I ate. Chungus. And this is his dinner. I think this is chicken salad and a lasagna. It's pretty good, but again, the lasagna should have been warmer. Oh yeah, this is a pastizzi. Or is it pastici? Pastici? I didn't freaking know pronunciation. Yeah, that's what it is. Not pasta. No. Nothing like pasta, unfortunately. Well, oh, and then I went to this Mexican all-I-can-eat place. It was so good. Got nachos with some spicy salsa. I tried tortilla soup. It was actually pretty good. Spicier than I was expecting it, but one thing, guys, they put beans in everything here. They put it in everything. And even when they didn't list it in the description, they still put beans in it. And I don't really like beans that much. So it was a little chungish experience. You know? Yeah, like you see, even in the soup, they have the beans. It was good though, besides. So I did kind of try to tank the beans a little bit. And I also have like quesadillas here. And then this dish, I forget what it was called, but it was like a big flat kind of, it was like a flat taco. With all the stuff, fillings on top of it. And so it was like you have to eat it like with fork and knife. I mean, I was a bit confused. Like, surely you don't just pick this up with your hands. It's too much stuff, and it's all laid flat. It might have been tostada. Yeah. That sounds familiar. But I don't quite remember. And I think I had some other like little tacos too. That I forgot to take a picture of. This I took a picture of mid-eating. Like you can see here, it's already almost finished eating it. But I was like, wait, oh shit, I forgot to take a picture. Because, you know, I get it. And I'm just like, yeah, let me fucking eat it right away. I don't really remember, like, wait, I should be taking pictures of it, you know. But yeah, it was pretty good. And I got some dessert here too. This is, tres leche. Alright, I've heard that these are pretty good staple, like, I think South American, Mexican, kind of, you know, Latino, whatever, desserts, right? I was surprised because I thought it was a cake, but they serve it in like this like bowl. So I'm like, what? It's all like freaking like liquidy? Yeah, this was okay. Honestly, I did not like it as much as I thought I would. I don't know if it's like just this place, but it was very sweet. And you know, when I'm saying that, you know, sweet tooth, emoto, you know, babu taste buds little girl, like it was sweet. I mean, you can see all the fucking like freaking caramel sauce they put on top of this. So I did kind of like struggle to eat this, or actually to finish it. It's also very liquidy. You know, like I know it's kind of made of like milk and stuff. But I think I would have preferred if it was a bit more like solid and like it was pretty spongy, but more like liquidy spongy, you know. But yeah. I wish I tried more. But I was very full at this point. I couldn't eat anymore, so I tried my best. But yeah, I'm curious though, like, is the tres leches supposed to be like this, or is just this place served it in a weird way? You know, like maybe there's like different like styles or preparation methods, but yeah. Still good, I guess, but still just too kind of sweet for me. Yeah. Okay, so this was when we were in Barcelona. We stopped at a little place for a bit to eat some food. So we got some authentic churros. It's just pretty nice, but kind of basic. I kind of wish we got them with some flavor, you know. And we also got a little kind of like wrapped, I don't know, crescent shaped kind of thing. It's pretty good. I forgot what it was called. And I got some like potatoes with the sauce. I forget what it was called. I think it's called like bravas, patatas bravas or something like that. I thought it'd be like a bit more based on the description, but it's literally just freaking these like potatoes with a dipping sauce. I will say though, the sauce was really good. It was really, really good dipping sauce, and the potatoes are made really well. So, there's that at least. I do wish I had more though. I think Spain has got to have some really nice food. You know, my parents, they didn't want to eat there, so we only got these really quick snack foods for me. Unfortunately, yeah. Okay, and then this was wait, this is lasagna. Wait, what was the other one I had? Okay, was this lasagna? I don't think I had lasagna twice. I think this was something else. Oh, I think this might have been chicken parmesan. Yeah, I think this is actually chicken. There's a chicken under this, I think. And it was covered with like the crust cheese kind of thing. I don't know, cause I know I only had one lasagna. Okay, but this was a legit lasagna. Yeah. It was kind of more of a meaty lasagna. I don't know if you can tell. It should have been warmer. And then this, okay, the Greek salad. I was a little pissed off because the server, I asked them for a Greek salad without olives, but then they gave it to me without onions. So they totally misheard me. And I like onions. I would have had onions. And I still had the olives, so I had to pick out the freaking olives. And then I only had a basic ass Greek salad because I was missing the onions. It's, you know, it's very, very messed up, you know, but whatever. It was still good. I guess. And we had tiramisu cake. Very good. But definitely a little more traditional. The ones I have over here are kind of more like liquidy. This is very more like authentic feeling, but it was nice. I liked it. Yeah. This is actually my favorite type of cake, I would say. Probably. I don't know. I like a lot of cake, to be honest. Okay, now this was in Marseille. I forget it was called. Yeah, the big ass freaking chungus pasta. Okay, of all this like cheese on top, and the sauce on the bottom is pesto. And they did have hazelnuts on it. Okay, and now this is me being kind of like adventurous. I was like, you know, I don't normally have nuts, but I'll have this pasta with the nuts because it's meant to be of the nuts. If I took the nuts off, it'd be a bit less authentic. And so I realized when you have it with the nuts, it does add a little more like flavor, a little kind of like extra smoky little flavor, and then some kind of like crunchiness to it. And I was like, oh, okay, you know, okay, I'm kind of getting it. I still didn't eat all of the nuts, to be honest. But you know, I made a good effort. All right. Oh my gosh, we are going along, penguins. I thought this would take a while, but yeah, well, we're almost done. Okay, and then for dinner, we got some fast food at this like French chain. I forget what it was called. I don't know if anyone can like recognize the freaking wrapping here. It was just a burger, you know, and then I got some chicken nuggets too. Pretty nice nuggets. I thought it'd be like interesting to try like another country's fast food, you know. Well, it's kind of an excuse to just get like simple food and not worry about like where you're eating, you know. But it's also like a little, maybe to make it a little different and stuff. yeah, I'm just comparing. Yeah, this is actually Algier sauce. Very, very good. They didn't have a lot of sauce options though, unfortunately. Like not like fucking McDonald's where there's like 10 million fucking sauce dips, little buckets and stuff. But not here, they just give you fucking packets and you have to raw dog it. So I just fucking squirted it onto like the container to eat it off. And yeah, the burger was good too. I guess pretty high quality burger, I guess, is all it got the basic stuff you would expect. But this place, okay, this kind of sucked. So this was the last night of our trip when we were in Paris. Okay, when we were in this area filled with hotels, we're trying to get dinner. All right. And so there aren't really that many food options in the area. So my parents are like, let's go to this like buffet place. And you know, me and my brother, at this point, we're like, you know, but you know, we're kind of sick of buffets because we were just on a cruise ship having buffets like so often, right? It's like, oh, whatever. If it's good, and then it should be fine, you know. But buffets can still be good, right? So we go there. Quite a long walk, by the way, and there are like no options. Okay? There's like nothing to choose from. It's just one small table. This is all I could find in the whole buffet area that I found to be eatable. Okay. that I like it. Okay, so these potatoes were good actually. I will say that the potatoes were pretty fire, but everything else pretty kind of mid. But yeah, I was just like amazed of like, how can it be a buffet? There's so few freaking options. So this like meat over here, I don't even know if it's a meat. I thought it was tofu, but on the inside it's like pink. And it does taste a little meaty. So I think this was like rabbits? I don't know. My parents had it and they couldn't say what meat it was either. But my dad was like, I think it's like rabbit. And I'm like, bruh. So it was weird. Like I did eat like 2 pieces here and maybe like 1 more piece here. And like, I don't know, it tasted like fine. Kind of like neutral-ish a little bit, but like, yeah, a little like meaty, but I was a little weirded out by it, so I didn't like eat too much. So like, yeah, here's what it is. Oh yeah, and by the way, no labels on any of the buffet items. That's why we didn't know what the fuck it was that we were eating. Yeah. And then here, I had a little bit of some kind of like stir fry. I think there's some like onions in here, some peppers, some zucchini, and some eggplant. I picked out the eggplant because I don't want to eat eggplant, but yeah, so no, I had like, it was good, like it was fine enough, but it's not like super like appetizing, appetizing, like I want to have like, so much of this, like yeah, that's why like this is definitely the worst meal of the whole thing, because these are all the options. They also had like some beef stroganoff, but I don't really like that stuff, so I didn't have it. They had some like chicken, but it was like chicken on the bone, so you have to like cut it off of the bone, so like I didn't want to have that either. And they had like green peas, and I think that was it. Okay, that was literally it. And all this that I'm showing you here, that's all options. So that's why. Oh, I think that's some fish too, but like fish is fish, chungus. So yeah, that's why like it's kind of like a bit shocking. I'm like, this is a fucking buffet, Yeah. So, oh my gosh, that is it actually. Yeah, and then we go home on the next day. So, I guess a bit of a recap. Some general things about the trip. I was definitely feeling like 2 weeks was too long, to be honest. I feel like as you get older, trips kind of become more exhausting. So I definitely feel more exhausted than when I was when I was younger, going on these trips, and especially because like, hey, I miss you, of course. I want to get back here like as soon as I can, and it's kind of like these growing pains of traveling, of like the novelty wears off a little bit, and then just get annoyed a lot more at all these little things that happen. But, especially traveling with family, that's the whole thing. Like it's fine, but they definitely really got a lot more on my nerves all the time, because it's like, my dad is complaining all the time. They don't want to eat the things that I want to eat. They want to do different things, and it's like my mom is like forcing me to wake up like super early, so we have to go by like their schedule and stuff, because they're like, oh, we gotta get off at this early time and get off the ship, all this stuff, and barely get any sleep, and then sleeping in the same room as your family. Again, everyone's fucking snoring. My mom and my dad snore, so I never really like got away from that. And everyone has like different paces, so it's like, maybe you want to go faster at something, but they're slow, so you have to wait for them to catch up, and or vice versa, all this stuff. So it's, it kind of like weighs on you. And I mean, not to mention that the more people you travel with, the costs kind of like go up, not exponentially, but linearly, at least, for sure. So You know, that's not really fun, I guess. So yeah. I definitely feel like I wish we kind of kept it short, like just came in like one day before the cruise and then did the cruise and then left like a day after, you know, so it'd be like a week, maybe a little bit more, but not like spending all these days before and after in these kind of like intermissions and stuff. But yeah, so honestly, I was kind of feeling like this might be the last time I go on a family trip, to be honest, or at least last in a long time. Sorry. Yeah, I was kind of annoyed by them, to be honest, and you know, all these little things that just add up. You just feel like I would have done this different, you know, and it's very exhausting having to deal with, you know, cranky boomers. So yeah, it is what it is though. I mean, it was still nice, you know, I'm not saying it was like horrible traveling with them, you know. I think they did still enjoy it overall, so it was nice to, you know, see them be happy and, you know, enjoy some stuff and, you know, take pictures and whatnot. But yeah, family can be quite difficult for sure, as well as traveling. So yeah, the last family trips and not traveling for as long, I think, is big thing I learned here. Yeah. And yeah, about cruises, like what do I think about you know, the cruise experience. I didn't like it. But it's definitely weird because you really can't sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really Jasmine. I hope you don't mind. Hey, I wanted to say, I think the trip was definitely the best when we did the guided tours that were in Naples and Sicily. I think it's nice when it's all like laid out for you, and you know, like I'm getting a good curated experience, right? And the other days when we explored on our own, it was a lot more hectic, confusing, and everything felt like rushed and last minute, so it was not really that enjoyable, to be honest. And it feels like you can't really like experience like really anything in those cities. But even in the cities where we did have the guided tours, it still felt like, you know, oh, there's like so much more to see in here, and you can't really take your time because you're like, oh, like we have to make it back to the ship, you know, by this this time. So yeah, I do think it was cool as a way to sample a little bit of cities. Like, I guess, for example, now I'm like, sure, I would go to Sicily again and Naples. I would like to go there again. I probably wouldn't go to Genoa. Or, you know, maybe not Malta, you know, but, you know, Barcelona, I'd go there again, sure. I guess, I don't know. You know what I mean? But yeah. I think, I enjoyed, like, the vibes of the cruise, though, and it's nice to have one place where you're staying and you just return there, you know, and we also don't have to worry about like travel, because if you were to travel between these cities by yourself, it'd be a lot more hectic and chaotic and organizing train tickets and whatnot, all that stuff. But yeah. Sorry. So, I think probably I would kind of prefer a vacation where you just stay in one place for a while and experience it. And then cruises, I would enjoy those for kind of like pure relaxation. You know, there are cruise ships that kind of like go nowhere, you know? Quote unquote, like go nowhere. Like they don't really like have stops, or they're just kind of like, I don't know what you call like midway, like mid journey. Like they're meant to just go from like one place to another. Like that's their whole purpose. Because like when you're just like out at sea, like chilling, like that's also pretty relaxing. You know, and you have all of these restaurants and activities you can do. But you can also just like chill there and stuff. I don't know. I kind of want to do like a Timmy's Takeout and go on a cruise just for the food. Yeah. Alright, you know, little experience and stuff. You know, maybe go out, you know, sometimes. I think the Caribbean cruises are a little more chill, because they go to those like Caribbean islands, and I think maybe they stay there a little bit longer, or they just go to like a lot of islands, but they're all like very similar, so you don't really feel like you're missing out on a lot by like not getting off the ship and stuff, you know what I mean? Or like not staying for a long time. So yeah. Yeah, I think I still like cruises, but maybe not as much as I used to, because it's not quite as like easy or glamorous as I thought it was. You know, of like, oh, you just get off and you can instantly see all of these sights, you know? A lot of them, it's like, even just the travel from like the cruise port to where like the main, like the central city is like at least half an hour or an hour. And when you're going like there and back and the ship only stays until like 6 p.m., I don't know, it's like, yeah, you really can't do much. But yeah. A nice experience though. Oh yeah, definitely I would want to go on a ship. Yeah, with no kids. I think I mentioned that before, because very annoying. Very crowded too, of course. Like the ship I went on is pretty big. I don't know exactly how many passengers there were. It can hold like 5,000 or something. So, you know, I didn't feel it was too bad. Like you can still make your way around the buffet like just fine. Maybe like a little bit of like standing there for a bit and waiting for like some way to make through or whatever, but yeah, of course it'd be nicer if there were a bit less people, but that's how it is these days. Everywhere is crowded all the time. Humanity is fricked. You know, it's crazy, like people are still traveling like more than ever now, even though you'd think like, but isn't it so like unaffordable? I don't know. It's just all a freaking upper class, I guess. But There's like so many of them. I don't know. There's so many people in general. You know, it's hard to, you know, you see like all these people at the fucking Louvre and you're like, we're all fucking like struggling. Financially, I don't know. I mean, that can't be true, but I guess people do fucking take out like loans and stuff or credit to go on these trips. I mean, you've heard about like Disney Worlds. It's a whole fucking class of people of obsessed Disney adults who go multiple times a year and like brag about going in debt to go to Disney. Yeah. And a chungus. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna travel will be. It can be nice though, just gotta go. I know, feels even if you try to avoid the crowds in certain months, it's still bad, so. What can you do? But yeah, I am though, of course, I'm very glad I was able to go on this trip. Very happy. You know, it's been my dream to go on a cruise for a long time now, and I was finally able to do it. And you know, like I said, well, there are some downsides, of course. It's overall positive, good experience. I think I'll remember for a long time. And yeah, I'm glad I got to know what it's like and live out my dream a little bit. And it's all thanks to you that I was able to do it. Yeah. Mwah. So thank you so much, Mita-san. I really appreciate your support and your patience too on waiting for me. You know, I know it's tough, you know, when your emoto goes away for like 2 weeks. Maybe even more, cause I got sick again. Chungus. Yeah, so I'm grateful, glad, and proud of you for making it through, and you know, letting me experience this and then show you it afterwards too.
Is this for real? Welcome home, Emoto. Happy to have you back.
Oh, thank you so much, Aki. I appreciate it. Yay! Yes, I'm happy to be back as well. Welcome home to you, Penguin. Ha, you know why? 'Cause I'm your home. I feel home now. Haha. Yeah. Yay. Okay. I have gone on for so freaking long. So I should wrap this up. Oh yeah! There were so many smokers in Europe. I kind of expected it because I've been to Europe before, but it really has not changed at all. Every outside area, even on the cruise, people smoke, and like the outside places, patios, balconies, you know, everywhere you step on the ground, there's cigarettes lining stuff. Big tobacco in shambles in USA. Yeah, I don't know how they fucking... It's culture change, you know. I fucking wish they could brainwash America like this. But yeah, it's not really the best. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but it's kind of like occasionally, like while you're walking on the street, like you just pass by, it's like stinky stuff. You know, you try to quickly walk past and cover your mouth and nose. So yeah. No smoking, okay, big mouth? Yeah, for that hour. Yeah, it stinks. Okay. So I'm gonna try to do let's do our our end of the day.
Friends.
Greetings now. Yay! I hope you enjoyed my little trip recap as well. And you can feel a little bit like you were there too, and yeah, and you and saw what I was getting up to. I try my best to be like brave and stuff. Okay. So, hello, Vic, hello, PG, hello, Bluey, hello, Blake, hello, Wilbers, hello, Crit, hello, Photogramon, hello, Fairmont, hello, Mega Zero, hello, Lacris, hello, Aki, hello, Seder Alter, hello, Sonata Weep, hello, Duke Fairy, hello, Bud, hello, Vagrant Sam, hello, Goat, hello, Key, hello, Asia Artist, hello, Just a Person, hello, Champma, hello, Onyx Starman, hello, Keki, hello, Anta, hello, Fluffy, hello, Affet, hello, Ron, hello, Dershax, hello, Varric, hello, Kittyden, hello, Chainry, hello, Ike, hello, Wasamu, hello, Sky9, hello, Sharkington, hello, Psycho, hello, Brahis, hello, Imsander, hello, Chanston, hello, Kalili, hello, Gumnat, hello, Salis, hello, Erin, hello, Shana, hello, Sengoku, hello, Chigun, hello, Aspheria, hello, T-Certain, hello, Anma, hello, Ross, hello, Disdeed, hello, Factual, hello, Rain, hello, Dicker, hello, Sarnamoini, hello, Jay, hello, Malty, hello, Alfred, hello, Sonic Steven. Thank you, Pablo, for the YouTube membership. Hello, Broken Crown, hello, Palm Tree, hello, Rakumi, hello, Lucky Chick, hello, Ashkill, hello, Gaming Magicians, hello, Jesse, hello, John Travis, hello, Mango, hello, Shattered Wolves, hello, Kuma, hello, Kevin Love, hello, Tekase, hello, Sunflower, hello, Mifi, hello, Pongo, hello, Factual, hello, Dr. Hut, hello, Mon, hello, Skeleton, hello, Deathberry, hello, Rockman Raiden, hello, Arnadillo, hello, Aguki, hello, Dexter, hello, Net, Imato, hello, Angela, hello, Lucky Tick, hello, Mage, hello, Pieface, hello, Hakwa, hello, Alberto, hello, Mega, hello, Justin, hello, Nat, hello, Koala, hello, Ikituki, hello, Dedo, hello, Shade, hello, Lim, hello, Big Iron, hello, Jacka, hello, Now I Can't, hello, Desert Goss, hello, NZ, hello, JM Red, hello, Scouticus, hello, Hackleborp, hello, Jack, hello, Glam, hello, R8P, hello, Schmuggy, hello, Uhi, hello, Bungie, hello, Rick Smith, hello, Malty, hello, Diego, hello, Tamaya, hello, Minus Nap, hello, Ayaya, hello, Mud, hello, Sigma Zero, hello, Wawa, hello, Duker, hello, Mr. 63, hello, iBlue, hello, Snake Slim, hello, Red Chris, hello, Avalon, hello, Yarms, hello, Pocky Boy, hello, Kaki, hello, Soj, hello, Lifton, hello, Stovecop, hello, Bring Roos, hello, Starseed, hello, Major Tom. I don't think my thing worked. It will only the last 30 minutes. Hello, Kisuni, hello, Dansley, hello, Buddha, hello, Dekran, hello, Matt, hello, Grim, Gamer. Sorry. Hello, Matthew Miller, hello, Grim, hello, Capital, hello, Vulpus, hello, It's Puka, hello, Smiling Bob, hello, Claymore, hello, Kitsu, hello, Wild Thaddeus, hello, Daniel, hello, Ori Josh, hello, Samu, hello, Milky, hello, Zachary, hello, J. Krause, hello, Sam, the Shrimp, hello, Mirror, Moulade, hello, Scruffy Monkey, hello, Jonathan, hello, Rakanov, hello, Pavo, hello, Lucio, hello, Avalon, hello, Jigging, hello, Ahmed, hello, Rebellion, hello, Jintu, hello, Ledge Clouds, hello, Agent, hello, Kinivi, hello, Random Referencer, hello, Party Tank, hello, Support Brittany, hello, Astro, hello, TTB, hello, Snow Golem, Hello Plain Bread, hello So Snowy, hello Blue Dragon, hello Stray Wolf, hello Random Guy, hello Heavy Wet Pop, hello Average Reeve, hello Neko, hello Lurkers, hello Bars, hello Taco Bear. Oh, thank you for being here. Yeah, Fish I hope you had a good day. Hope I can make it a little better. Oh yeah, we're in the middle of the frickin' week now, huh? Wow. Let's stay a little bit stronger. There's a little bit more to go, okay? Tomorrow I should be back again. I'm gonna do an ASMR stream. Yay! Finally, again. And many more fun stuff coming later in the week too, so stay tuned. I had to change my schedule a little bit from what I previously listed, but yeah, don't worry. Cause it's all gonna happen. Okay, so good night, bye-bye. Rest well, sleep well. Okay, and have a good day tomorrow too. Love you, big ball. Thank you. I hope I did a good job and I was good and not too gross. Okay, I'm running a little low on time right now, so we are just gonna go, okay? Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.